Gently, gently. Okay. Here we are. All right. Okay, that should be good. All right. Hello, Zanita. Hello, good afternoon. Wait, what time is it? It's only 10:30. Yes. Good afternoon. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? Okay. Let's go. I went to a Starbucks today for the first time in like a year and a half. And me and Ro got some drinks for the morning. I was stupid and I got a really cold drink. And then I realized that maybe that might have not been the best idea in like a colder day. So I'm just kind of I got the shivers. I got the shivers. I gotta shake to get warmer. Yes. Hi Dav. Hello. Good morning. How are you feeling today? How are you today, Fareeha? I'm doing really good. I feel really rested after yesterday's sleep. I feel pretty good about just like taking a day off from music again. I don't know. I think the more I tell myself it's okay, the more okay I'll feel about it. So, you know what? I'm okay with that. I'm okay. We're going to take it easy. We're going to play some games, go through the Steam library a little bit and chat a little bit together, and it'll be a good time. Yes. Slept in and ate some good food. Some good food. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Apple in my head. Oh, yeah. Is that an innuendo? Is that an innuendo? So there's banana in your head. There's banana in my head. Yes. It's telling you to kill people. Today, we're going to dive into a game called My Friend Pedro. And this game, I've heard incredible things about because it's a banana that supposedly, I don't know, is in your head, and it's a very, very, very interesting game. That's what I know. And I know that the mechanics in this game are really, really cool. It's one of those video games that makes you feel like James Bond. Like, it makes you feel like an absolute badass. It's awesome. Yeah, so I'm excited to dive into that with you guys today. Yeah, and then if we get tired of it or we want to try something else, then I was thinking of a little bit of Hitman or maybe some drawing games with you guys. It's totally different things, but it could be a really, really fun time. Doing good, slept in and ate some good food. Oh, yes. I just read that. I remember saying good food, and I'm sorry. My brain. I haven't had my coffee yet. I got a matcha latte. I got a matcha frappuccino. So, I haven't had my caffeine yet. Alright. Gotta get started. I would love to watch you play Hitman. I am awesome at Hitman. Am I awesome at Hitman? I am a complete memer when it comes to Hitman because, you know, it's cool. It's cool to, like, take a sniper rifle and shoot your target, but it's even cooler to take a katana and yeet it into their back. And then collect it while everybody's trying to find the killer. I've done that. And we're going to do more of it today. Yes. Hey, Pixelated Banshee, what's up? Hi, Shamati. Hello, Nassers. Hello, Nelson. Good morning. Hi, Anna Emil. Hello. Hi, Zarp. Hello, Nat. Hello, hello. Okay, LV. Hi, Kieta. Today's Saturday, right? Did I say... Did the stream thing say Friday? It did. I didn't change it. Uh-oh. Whoopsies. I had no idea. Hello, Alpha. Hello. Hey, Mossy Cobblestones. What's up? What's up for the win? Hello, Riza. Hey, Raven. Welcome. Hello. Good morning. All right, let's begin. Oh, I see. I missed. Is that like a weird snake monster? It's pretty ugly. All right, let's see. It's not the banana. I thought I'd see. It's a pretty deformed banana, man. All right, let's see. Let's go. Let's check out a little bit of my friend Pedro. Let's go. Let's begin. Front page again. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, let's jump into the gameplay. So, I don't know a lot about this game. I just started the tutorial just so I could get a feel for if it's something that I wanted to do today. Well, let's begin. Let's begin! What to do? I'm excited. This game? This game! Yes. Hi, Queen Looney. Hello. Good morning. Moival. Hello. Hi, Blue Wonder. Hello. Alright, so I've heard really, really good things about this game. Let's see what's up. But yes, hello, my wonderful regulars and equally wonderful people on the front page. Hello, welcome. Hello. Alright, so let's just go through the beginning together so that we can kind of understand a little bit better what's going on. How is the volume? How's the volume and everything? Wake up. Monka. Oh, it's just banana. Is this Pedro? This might be Pedro. Rise and shine, sleepyhead. Oh my god, are those corpses? No, those are like carcasses of animals, right? It's me, Pedro, your friend. Oh. Volume is good. Volume is good. Oh my god, Ernan, thank you for the 3 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Thank you. How are you feeling today? What? Let's just get out of here, wherever we are. Alright. We can, oh, sick. Okay. Door's locked. Okay, let's go this way. Okay, this looks awesome. This looks awesome. Aha, look. Try wall jumping. Okay. Yo! I love how this feels. It's like a little bit floaty, but I feel like that has to do with something that we're going to see later on. Some nincompoop just left their pistol lying around. Oh! Oh! Oh, there's the shooty! Maybe change from just chatting? That would be a good idea. Let's go. Did Fareeha comment on the Cleo stuff? I haven't commented on it yet, actually, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Sinatra's a piece of crap. I've known that for a long time. I don't really like to bash on other creators a lot, but like when someone's slimy, you can kind of feel it. And yeah, I'm usually right about it. It kind of sucks. Yeah, I'm really proud of her for coming out with her story, and I think it's really brave, especially to write about someone who has, like, you know, a lot of really loyal fanboys who will defend him no matter what, you know? Yeah, I think it's really brave that she put all of that together and was able to articulate her thoughts in such a good way. Yeah. Anywho, let's see. Set game. And everyone going, oh, but there's no evidence. And I'm like, there's literally evidence. There's literally evidence that your one line of defense is just, oh, but there's no evidence. And what are you gonna do when there is? It's just foolish, you know? But yeah, I don't really feel the need to talk about that too much. It's just like, damn, this sucks. Evidence just doesn't matter to those people, though. Yeah, it literally, there's nothing that will change their minds about the person they want to support. Yeah, it's kind of stinky. Oh well. What's the Cleo stuff? Just look up Overwatch League drama and you'll find it. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Let's see. What was I looking for? My friend Pedro. Yeah, even people who have like no clue what Overwatch even is heard about the news of like all that kind of stuff. It's nuts. It is nuts. All right, the game should be switched over. Let's get started. Let's go. I'm just glad that there are people like Cleo who want to share their stories, because even as hard as it is, right? Because it encourages more people to come out with their own experiences too, and I think that's powerful. It sucks that there are people who won't believe victims of trauma and abuse. But also what I'm seeing is that there are a lot of there's a lot of overwhelming support for it as well. So that's good. Anywho, that's my first time talking about that. Okay. Let's go! Alright, so let's see. I think we have to shoot people. Do we have to shoot people? Isn't this a game about shooting people? I don't know. We'll see. Mystery meat! Oh, nasty. Nasty. Oh, shucks, that's Mitch the Butcher. This meat operation is a front for smuggling unlicensed firearms. The meat is mainly rats, pigeons, or whatever person they didn't like the look of. Oh my god, they're cannibals! I guess that explains how we ended up here. Oh my god, they were gonna cannibalize me! Hey, boss. It's quiet out here tonight. Uh-oh. Bob's gonna get shanked. Don't interrupt me while I'm working, you simpleton. Is the shooting ready? Yeah, it's almost. Oh, useless slackers! That'll show them what happens when they slack off. Oh. Uh-oh. Music's kind of loud? Yeah, I had a feeling. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Maybe this will be a little bit better. Nice. Let's see. Yeah, this game has been in my Steam library for like 2 years now. We gotta play through it. Oh, sick. Out of curiosity, well, I guess you just have to kill them all now. Out of curiosity, is it always accurate? It is. It really is. Okay, sick. It doesn't seem super accurate when I'm running a lot. Huh. Yeah, it seems like when we're jumping around and stuff, it's a little harder to aim. Oh, wait a second. I feel really exposed when I'm shooting, when I'm reloading or stuff. Okay, let's see. Oh, we have 2 guns now. Oh, okay. Have you been drinking enough water? I hope so. I hope so. All right, let's see. Come, I'll take you to my special place and help you get back up. Oh, this is where I go where you can't see me. Now, let me show you something. Hold still. Oh? Oh? Wait, how can I do that? See that? When you focus, it's like time slows down. And when you focus, you can do flips in the air. Now you try it. Okay, so left shift toggles focus. A or D space equals flip. Oh? So if we were to do something like, yo, that's so cool! And then you disable focus like that. Oh, this is gonna be so sick! Now, do a full flip in slow motion while shooting this priceless vase my grandmother gave to me. Oh, oh. Yo, this game is gonna get so cool! Oh my goodness! Yes! While holding 2 weapons, you can separate your aim. Shoot those vases by separating your aim. Hold right click to lock on secondary aim. Aim at the other ace. Fire. I always am so inconsistent with vase vase. Vase vase! I never know. Totally good. You're a mean butt kicking machine. Now, where were we? Oh, we're back to it. Yo, so does this mean that I can... Oh, oh, this is so sick. Are you dead yet? Are you dead yet? Sir, you're not answering. Are you dead yet? Are you? Yeah, I didn't get back to me later. Let's go! This game is so cool. This is gonna be so damn cool. All right. Oh, and then there's a bar of how much of the time slowdown we get. I see. Yo, this is so sick. Okay. Okay, this is so sick. I keep accidentally triggering the thingy though. Oh. I keep accidentally triggering it trying to sprint. Oh my god. Alright, let's see. You sure you know what you're doing? Ah, relax, John. Come on. These turrets practically install themselves. You just take this thing, put it in here, and then... Oh my god. Oh my god! You'll have to dodge your way past those bullets! Okay! You can dodge while moving or jumping. Okay. Sick! Such grace! Remember, you can use the same maneuver to dodge any oncoming bullets. Oh, that's awesome! How do I... Oh, right, it was S. I just put my gun in that guy's face. Oh my god. Okay. That's awesome, dude. That's so cool. Okay. Okay. All right. More mystery meat. Oh, I guess we're leaving we're in Old Town. Mitch runs this place. Okay, it's like a retirement over senior mobsters without a retirement plan. Pee-pee hands. Okay. Oh, I don't need to be shit there. What? All right. Hello there, sir. Was that a civilian? I don't think so. Hopefully. Hopefully it's okay. I keep going into shit by accident. Hang on. Right, it's supposed to be S for what I want to do. S and then okay. So down is always S. Sick. All right. The dodge is so powerful. The dodge is so OP. Hello, sir. Where are you? To kick nearby enemies. Oh my goodness, we can kick them. I didn't know we could do that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where are my guns going? I don't know. My bullets? Oh, that was in slow-mo. I see. I was like, okay, what in the world? Amaze. All right, let's see. That was really weird. I think that guy took a long time just like getting out of that door. Hello? Hello, sir? Okay. Let's go. His foot. Let's go. Okay. Oh, not what I wanted. Oh, yes. That's perfect. Perfection. Nice. Let's go. Okay. I see. So this is definitely kind of like a, it's like a speed run. Kind of run and gun almost. Speed run and gun. Huh. Okay. Let's see. Fastest way out of town is through the fine dining restaurant on the other side of the industrial area. Okay. Alright, down. Take me down. I'm gonna drop kick this guy as soon as I can get over this fence. Pow! Wait! This is so good! Was that you? Yeah, it was me. Hello. Stop rolling, sir. Okay, yes. Oh my god. How do I kill them faster without them killing me? Or doing damage to me? Oh, that was glass! Fuck you. Okay, I see. I wonder what a good way to avoid damage would be, other than just pure dodging. Do I have to be constantly dodging? Is that the play here? What's the drawback of dodging? Because it just feels like I can just constantly be doing it. You know what I mean? Like if there's no penalty for not dodging, then why do I dodge? Sorry, if there's no penalty for not dodging, then why should I do it at all? Is it like, maybe it, maybe there's a thing where it, what? Okay. Hello, sir. Yes. Oh my god, I shot his toupee off! Yes! Okay. Awesome. Sick. Just spin it to win it. Let's go. Uh-oh. Final rating's not looking so good. It's okay. B for bananas. Let's go. Penalty seems to be loss of aiming control spinning. That does seem to be it, yeah. Oh, and some crazy rave parties in this very building, actually. Damn. Damn. Pedro's got a wild side. Yeah, it does seem like when I'm moving, the accuracy suffers a little bit. So that would explain a lot. So I guess, oh, maybe it's a thing I use in conjunction with reloads. Perhaps. Oh, it's one of these things. Okay, I see. I see. Hello there, sir. Surprised to see me? Yes. Anybody there? It's just your friend Pedro. Hello. Oh, I love. So it seems like when I'm rolling, there's a lot less. Oh my god. Oh my god, his legs are going crazy. Yes. Okay, let's go. I should probably reload. Yeah, it seems like... How are you not dead? Sir, how are you not dead? How did that take so long? Oh my god. I'm a real stormtrooper hours out here. Dude. Uh-oh, this is not good. That was not good. That was not good. Okay, yes, this is good. I wonder when it's a good time to split aim. I guess now would be the time, right? Wouldn't it? Yeah, that would be the time. Do the dodge roll. Yes. Dodge. Yes. Beautiful. Maybe the time to do the dodge roll is to do, oh no, you're still alive, whoopsies. Maybe the time to do it would actually be to, I'm a little confused. I'm a little confuzzled right now. I see. Your hoodie matches with the main character. Yes, yes! It was partially intentional, but only partially. Hello there, sir. Like those instances, I have to pair that with like a dodge, right? When it's a single person, that should be a dodge kind of thing. Right? So much shooting, so much blood, so much pain. There's so much going on. I can't remember to do any of it. Holy butts. Holy, I'm just gonna go. I could keep killing them, right? I could keep fighting. We can keep fighting. Okay. We keep fighting. It's worth it. Yes. Hello there. Bye-bye. All right. Now we go. Now we go. There does feel like I do feel a little bit confused when I'm like when I'm meant to do what, but I think it's me being a little bit overwhelmed as to when I should be doing what. Maybe that's a part of the flow that comes later on. We'll see. We should be getting close to the restaurant now. Wait. Is that a Uzi? Oh my god, wait. Wait a second, that's a Uzi. Oh, what's this? Oh! Oh, yo. Okay, I'm gonna have to get a second one now. Yo, that's so nice. That's so satisfying. Yes! I adore that. I don't have to reload as much. This is awesome. My aim is everywhere. god, that's a compromising position to be sat in. Okay. I can totally see how the dodging makes that really questionable. But I feel like peppering it in here and there is really nice. It's really questionable, but we got it done. Just spin and leave. Spin and leave. Oh my god, there is so much going on. Holy butts. Holy butts. Please die and let me recharge. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Oh, we have double Uzis now. Okay, right, I was trying to split my aim when I only had one gun. That was silly of me. All right, oh, let's go. I don't think I can get up there. That's okay. Let's see. Is this like... Oh. Yes! This is my favorite thing! Please keep going. Oh man, what a shame. You know what? Barrel run. Let's go. I've turned into Donkey Kong, motherfuckers. I am only sad. Oh, I gotta destroy these things. Okay. I should have reloaded. I got the reload in. Nice. Yes! I should have reloaded again! Uh-oh. That's okay. We dodge. We dodge the bullets. Very nice. We got the split aim going. Oh my god, I should not be rolling here. Yes. Hello there. Bye-bye. Hello. Bye-bye. Hello there. Uh-oh. I think the up and down buttons having different functions other than just like their platform uses is like a little bit tricky for me because I always imagine that it would make sense for them to help you kind of navigate and help you jump and stuff, but they actually have uses of their own, right? So, like in that instance where I thought like, yeah, so like up doesn't do anything for us there. Okay. Let's see. Oh my god, that's a lot of people! That's a lot of people! How do I get to this guy? I keep pressing up! It's fine. It's fine. I'll get it. Eventually. There's like a learning curve, I think, before I start to feel like a god. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Let's go down. This is perfect time to dodge. I'm not using shift very much, am I? Yeah, that's something I gotta keep in mind too. Oh, let's go. Wait. That's a case where the shift really, really helps out. Yes! Okay, I like it. Oh, I have to push the barrel all the way over. I see, I see. So it's like, okay. Okay, okay. Split aim dodge kills they're gorgeous, aren't they? Absolutely. Oh, all right. Give me that health packet. Let's go. Dude. Dude, come on. There is a certain slowness to it, but I think I just gotta get used to it. Yeah, Seifer, come on. Aw. yeah, I could do better. I could do better on that one. Let's check it out. Let's see. Just turn left back there. Oh, we'll just take the scenic route. Okay. Dude. Okay. Let's go! I'm playing on normal mode. I can't imagine how hellish this game must get on hard mode, for instance. I think another thing is to like... is to not... okay. Ooh, yes, shoot his hat off. Oh, the slow-mo is so sick. Oh, this looks so awesome! How do I let go of the swing? Okay, there we go. Yes! This is so sick! Holy damn! Okay! Yo! Break through the glass? Oh my goodness. Die? I don't think I will. Not today, sir! You got double Uzis, I got double Uzis, and hella parkour! Alright, here we go. Let's go. We're in. Oh. Oh my god. I almost got on top of that. That would have sucked. Oh my god. I'm glad that barrels don't crush me like they crush my enemies. Because that would really suck, you know? Alright. I think I missed my jump back there. Alright. Yeah, let me... Can I get up here, please? Oh, I see what I have to do. Okay. I got it. I got it. It looks so cool. Right? It feels so damn cool. Like the fast-paced swinging and everything is so sick. I think it would be great if you use focus to set first target of double aim. Oh, yeah. Okay. Have you played Ape Out? Is it the one where you're playing as, Aver? Oh, yeah! Hell yes! Oh, that felt awesome! I've never played Ape Out, but it makes you feel like a similar feeling to this game, right? Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Where does Banana come in? Banana's in our head. Banana's voice in our head. Oh, hey, a basketball. Bet you a biscuit you can't kick that ball into this hoop. Oh, you want to bet? You want to bet, buddy? You want to bet? Oh. You want to bet? You want to bet? Okay, maybe we'll take our time with this. Come on! Yes! Actually, sorry, I ate this. Oh, come on, man. I was looking forward to some biscuits. Yo. Oh! Oh my god! Yeah, as it should be. Yes! I love this game! Okay, stop the spin. Okay, so I'm realizing that when you go into slow time, if you're dodging, you keep dodging. So you need to do it when you're not in that moment. I see, that's what makes it feel stuck sometimes. I'm Tarzan, bitches. Alright, let's go. Handsome. Oh, that's fire, that's fire, that's fire, that's fire, that's fire. Yeah. Okay, we're good. Is that guy's head? What is that? Is that a head? What is that? Is that a chunk? Is that a piece of meat? What is that? Okay, yeah, when I go into the spin, my aim goes to hell. This guy just doesn't die. Wow. Oh, I'm almost dead. Uh-oh. Gotta be careful. Okay, that might have been perfect time to do. Okay, splitting. Dude, it feels like those moments are the ones that I can't afford to slow down in. Alright, bye-bye. I really want to get whatever's up there, but I don't think I'm allowed. I don't think I'm allowed. Alright, let's see. Oh, I thought that was a wall that I could... Yeah, no, never mind. Nice! Beautiful! Oh, you're not dead yet! You took so long to kill! Okay, that's okay, I suppose. I'm super dead. I don't know how I'm not dead yet. I don't know how I'm not dead yet. I simply do not know. I'm just dodging for my life. Oh my god, please. Please, I'm gonna sit in the corner. I'm gonna sit in the corner until I'm okay again. Please. Am I okay? Am I okay? You had the option to hit it at someone? Really? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be alive much longer if I keep this up. Alright, hello. I was dodging. Okay, I see. So I think what it is that I need 2 separate dodges. I need a slowdown. No. I need a dodge to get in there, and then a slowdown after the dodge when I'm close enough to actually shoot them. Okay. I think that's the objective there. Yo! Yo, that's awesome! There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yes! That's it, baby. Let's go. So kind of slow-mo should be used as like a tool to kind of give me more time instead of just a tool to... Okay, I see. I understand. I understand a little bit better now. All right. I got you. And so our goal here... What? Oh my god, these buttons. Yeah, we don't need slow-mo for that. Ah, okay. Got it. I only think the last bar regens if you lose a whole bar, you need a med kit. Ah, okay, I see. Gotcha, awesome. Okay. This character's so cool! Dude, this is so cool. Mitch the Butcher's fine dining restaurant. Yes, I'll grab a couple takeaways. Yo, I can have a knife. Yo, that's sick. Yo, that's so awesome. Oh! Oh, yes! I think... Alright! I love that! No! Holy damn! Oh, I need to look out for these knives! This is gonna be awesome! Oh my god. Nice kicks! Nice kicks, dude. Oh, yes. Gorgeous. Let's go. Reload, yeah. All right, keep going. Hell yes. Split aim time. All right. Yes, grab that ammo. Let's keep going. Oh. Yo, sick. Okay. Uh-oh. Can I just dodge through this? Flip? Wait. Oh, God! Oh, Jesus! I think I've done a really bad shot. I think I've done a bad. Can I kill that thing? I don't think I can kill that thing. I can kill that thing. I was just stupid. Oh, that's what it does. I see. I just have to kill it before it kills me. Oh, sick. Physics. Hello. Hello, please die. Thank you. Oh my god, explosion! The explosion! Wall jump spin kill? Dude, that's awesome. Okay. What's this? Press button? Die? No, you! Okay, yes, please give me that med kit. Thank you. Excellent. Okay, let's go. I want to play this game now. You should give it a try. It's so much fun. I feel like okay. Let's keep going. Let's see how it progresses. Super careless a little bit. A little bit. Hello, Ronaldo. I'm doing good today. How are you? Hello, hello, hello. Oh.
All right, boss. She's all loaded up and ready to go.
About damn time! And you better have dealt with a runway meatbag by the time I'm back. Those slackers. Oh. Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
Sometimes he really hurts my feelings. Let's just stick around here for a while and enjoy the music.
Look! There's a motorcycle at the top of those stairs. This is our chance to escape.
Oh? I don't want to shoot them! Oh crap! Look, it's the meatbag! Alert the others, let's get them! Oh, uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Yo, driving level, okay. Oh, move away from the camera, move towards it. Okay, I see. Yo, this is so sick. Jump, wheelie, speed up. What? Okay. Sick. Oh, we jump! We can still slow down time! That's so sick! Yo! Oh, that's so awesome, dude. That is so incredibly awesome. Oh my god, what a cool game! That's so cool! Okay. Alright, let's get this car. Oh god, I'm in a little bit of danger, aren't I? Where are my bullets going? Do I have to leave them at all? No, it's fine, right? I don't think I just hold, right? I just hold, yes. Yois! Explosions in the air! Sick. They're not getting rear-ended. Did I just try to rear-end a car as a motorcycle? I'm doomed. That's doomed. Oh yes! Splendid! That's a lot of motorcycle dudes. That's a lot of motorcycle dudes! I'm not exactly sure how I should aim. If it's like a lane kind of thing, a trajectory kind of thing? Like, are those bullets hitting him? I think they are. Out of ammo. Oh, Kira changed weapon. Oh, I see. Got it. Hello. Hello. Why won't you die? Why does it feel like I'm not shooting you at all? Is this accurate? I truly don't know. I don't understand. Why does it feel like you're not dying? Hello? You have to align on the same line. Oh, you have to align on the same line. I see. I didn't know. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought I had to have I had to go to the sides that it would work. Oh, that makes a lot more sense. Cause I thought, feasibly, physically it would be harder to shoot something directly behind you, right? So that's why I always pulled next to them. Oh my god, it's Mitch the Butcher. Oh, hello. What's up, Mitch the Butcher? Hey man, what's up? Oh my god.
Yo, you gotta speak up. You gotta speak up, my god.
Okay, we're doing okay. Oh, you gotta avoid these. You gotta avoid those. You gotta avoid them. That's impossible. That's nearly impossible. What am I meant to do to hold W to dodge bullets? But W didn't do that there. W didn't. Whoa, hello. I wonder if I still have my Uzi ammo. I don't, not anymore. Oh, I have to shoot them before they get to me. Oh! I didn't see much of a restaurant, my guy. I don't know what you mean. They were kind of doing some cannibal shit over there. Oh my god. Oh. Teach you some manners. Oh man, I'll show you manners. I'm Canadian, bitch. I know manners. I'm the most popular. Oh, yes. We got it. Oh, yes. Excellent. I think we've almost got him. Okay, we're figuring it out. If it's red and it's glowing, you gotta shoot it. You got to shoot it. Yes! Yes! High five, Pedro! Let's go! Yes! We need to lay low for a while, head to district now. It's as good as deserted. We can hang around while things here cool down. Oh. Sick, okay. Alright, let's do that. Did I get an A? A for awesome! Yes! Yes! If it's red, then you're dead. Yo, this is awesome. What do you guys think about this game so far? I think it's so cool. I think it stylistically looks awesome, it feels awesome, and it's just overall, oh, it's nice. I love it so far. I kind of want to give one of you guys a key to this game. Let's do a marbles giveaway maybe later? I don't know. Maybe, we'll see. We'll see. Nah, I should make giveaway events like a bigger, more hype thing. I think we should do, yeah, we should do more. Hey, nice mask. Hey. Not, oh man. That's just mean, man. It's Christmas. It's Christmas. You can't just be mean on Christmas. That's not okay, buddy. Oh, here we go. Ho, ho, ho! Welcome and Merry Christmas, everybody! It's me, Father Christmas. Just kidding. It's me. It's me, Danny. Well, we all know fathers are just disappointing authority figures anyways. I'm so glad to see so many faces out there. But let's cut to the chase. I know why you all bothered following the dress code and show up tonight. The Mega Christmas Bounty! This year's juicy bounty is super fresh. It's super fresh and said to be in the area. Oh my god. Am I that delicious? Why does everybody want my meat? What the? That's the guy! I just saw him, he's around here somewhere. Well, hot dang, ain't that lucky? Spread out, don't let him get away. Who am I? Dude, who am I? Huh? What in the world? Sarp. Sarp, how are you? How do you feel after the exam today? Was it an exam or was it a final? I'm not sure. Is it because you're so appealing, eh? Well, that was probably the second worst party I've ever been to. What was the worst party you've been to? We need to get to the bottom of who put that bounty on your head. Head to Denny's office and maybe he'll let us know if we ask nicely. I think we're gonna be shooting Denny in the face. Something tells me that we're gonna be shooting Denny in the face. Oh. We go up, we go down. Oh, lovely. Oh, I see. It's like a, oh, it's on, buddy. All right, I see how it is. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Cause I can't go there yet. So, am I supposed to maybe... No! Wait, I was gonna shoot it? Oh, it's just got puzzly up in here. Oh. Wait. Wait, what? Oh, is it like a... Oh, you have to shoot it in the direction that you want to pull it to. I see. I see. So it's like... Oh, I keep messing up. Hello? It just turned into a puzzler. Oh. Hello. Bye-bye. Okay, so I see. Alright, gotcha. Is this a secret? It is! Oh, there's nothing for me down here. Up here, I guess. What a shame. Alright. Take me on over. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Oh, this is such a cool mechanic. Hey, oh yes. Okay, here we go. Oh, Yo, that was horrifying. That was horrifying. Oh man, stay dead and stay dead. Okay. Okay. The environment's a killer. Oh man. Oh, he didn't know. Is that a wall? That's not a wall, is it? No, it's not a wall. All right, flip lever. Huh? Oh. This turned into like a puzzle platformer almost, sort of, kind of, maybe. Man, okay. And then shoot that over, so then we have this, and then flip again, and then come through. Whack. Yes. Hello there, sir. Bye-bye. Oh, is it like one of the... Yeah. Huh? Oh! Yes, okay, so then we go like that, and then we go like that, and we shoot it, and then we go like this! Stop! Slow-mo! Stop it! Hello. Okay. Wait. Do. Yeah, that's a platform of death! Oh, it's a container. I'm in the container now. Yes, very nice. Okay, this is gonna be a three-pointer. Okay, this might have been a bad idea. You know what? It's okay. Alright. I should have reloaded before! I got some Uzi ammo though! That's awesome! Okay, reload this, get some hearts, and then going upwards! Yes! Beautiful! Okay, so depending on the layout of the enemies, there's always like an appropriate or ideal way to kind of go about stuff. Okay. I see. Wicked. Nice. Let's go. Did you guys clip it? Oh, damn it. There's a button where you can aim your gun both sides, TV, by the way. Aim your gun both sides. I love the little expressions on Pedro. That's so good. Oh man, is this your favorite game now? I don't know about favorite, but it's definitely really enjoyable right now. Yeah. To think that this place was supposed to be the city that finally united the municipalities. The politicians couldn't agree on which font type to use for the logo. So while the whole project got abandoned, now it's just a political craze zone that nobody wants to claim responsibility for. Oh man. That's deeply unfortunate. Is there something down here? I must leave. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Hey again, everybody. Hello. I went to go get a little bit of water and a big refill. Yes. Hello. Hello. So. Let's keep going. Let's not jump down into our death. I was like, there's a pit. There's usually secrets at the end of a pit. All right. Let's go. Yes! Yes! Beautiful! I have low ammo. I should probably go collect something. Let's go back to the pistols. The secret is death. I wonder if there's an achievement for it at least. I wonder if there's an achievement at least. At the very, very least, you know? Get those explosives! I just kicked your friend's corpse into your face. How do you feel? Is that still... That's just a piece of meat. Hello, hungry? Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm kind of low after that, actually. Dinner time? Is everybody a cannibal in this world? That's not good for your nutrition. Everybody knows humans are too salty. Everybody knows that. What idiots. Alright. The swinging mechanic is easily one of the coolest things about this game. It's so damn cool. Oh, it's so sick. Yes! Lovely! Absolutely wonderful! Ooh. Hello, miss me? Oh, is this a puzzle room? Oh, okay. Can I grab onto hook? I shoot. I shoot. I shoot again. I go up. Hello, I shoot that one. Oh, was that you or was that my stomach? Oh my god, what did you eat? If your stomach sounds like gunfire, you were eating the wrong thing, sir. That's really bad. That's like the step up over lactose intolerance. That's like worse than. What's that? That's a frying pan. Wait, we can do some ricochet magic. Hang on. Oh, yes! Rapunzel wishes she had anything on me. Oh my god. Let's go. That's awesome. It's so awesome. Jeepers, yeepers. Oh, you're dead already. Of course. Right. Yeah, I kind of panhandled that guy. Alright. Hello, sir. Bye-bye, sir. Yeah, to take a page out of Mario's book, man. Come on. Oh god, I'm kind of low right now, aren't I? Oh, that's dangerous.
Oh my god, this poor guy.
Do these barrels explode? Dude, can they explode? It doesn't seem like they do. Okay. That's good to know. This place gives me. Oh. Okay. Hello. Bye-bye. Kick? Who am I gonna kick up here? Oh. Yeah. Okay, very nice. Parkour. Oh, there's a lot of guys in places that are shooting me everywhere I go. Okay, very nice. Not as nice. Headshots? Yes. Alright, here we go. That's it. Dodge! Yes! I'm trying! You just won't die! Yes! Okay. Okay. Relax. Oh god! Jesus, that's far! Okay. No! Oh, I can try again from right from here. Okay, that's awesome. That guy's so far away. Yo. There's like a tiny window where I can actually shoot him though. That's wacky. It's a bunch of balogna. It's a bunch of balogna. Oh, I guess I didn't need to do that, huh? Okay. Alright, well, that's not great! No! I like how I respawn in with all of them dead already because the true enemy is myself. The true enemy is myself. That's what I have to face. No. Like, I deserve that C, dude. Uh-oh. Looks like Danny settled into this place quite well. People always said he wanted to rule a kingdom, even if it was an empty one. Damn. Yo, I love that. I love these ricochet mechanics. I think they're so cool. That's so awesome. So like the Uzis are the better guns, but essentially what they are is like oh man, okay, I see. Yes, okay. Drop down! Oh, I wonder, is this like a... That's awesome! Wait a second, you can just... What? That's so awesome! Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Just kick him in the face. Kick him in the face. Do it anyway. Okay, nice. Alright, come on down. To the Price is Right. Oh, yes. Yes! Okay. Eat my fortune. Nice. Do I want that? I do want that. Alright, let's go! Let's go. What exactly is this bottom room for? I wonder. What exactly? Oh, aha. Oh my god. Yo, dude. Dude, okay. Yes! Beautiful! Can I drop? Thank you. Okay, here we go. And then, yes, okay. Alright, this is okay. That's alright. That's alright by me. Imagine dying to this and then watching the kill cam in heaven and then just being like, oh man, this guy shot a sign and I just went poof. Are you serious? Could you imagine how aggravating that'd be? That'd be pretty damn aggravating, I think. Alright, let's go. I don't want to stop and do math, so I'm just not gonna. Oh, there's a guy right there. Hello. Did I just jump to my death? I did not. Alright, there we go. He's dead now. Dude, this is such a messy room. I feel like this game doesn't give you a lot of time to kind of get comfortable with the mechanics of things. So it's like constantly hurling. Or maybe a part of it is like restarting the level. Maybe that's what it is. Those of you who have played this game before, if any of you have, how long is the playtime? Because I feel like a lot of it has got to be about replayability. Oh my god, there are shotguns now. Oh my god, you die so fast. You die so fast when there are shotguns involved. Holy butts. Oh, my butts. Bloop. Oh my god. Can I kick this head like up here and ricochet it? Can I? I would absolutely love to see if this could be lethal somehow. If this could be lethal, it would bring me so much joy to kill someone with a meat chunk. Please. Please. I want to do this. Oh, uh-oh. This is not good. I don't think I can access them with a meat chunk. Can I access you with it? I can access that guy with a meat chunk. Oh my gosh, yes. Yes. Here we go. It was merely a distraction. It was... the meat hit his leg. That's suboptimal. Surely suboptimal. Okay. Yo, shotguns! Shotguns feel really bad for me, at least. Can you dual wield a shotgun? There's no way, right? There's no way. There's no way they'll let you do that. There's no way. There's no way in hell, right? Yeah, there's no way, right? Okay. But maybe there is a way. Let's see. There's a health pack you missed. Oh, that's alright. That's okay. If I miss something, then we should just keep going. I love this game so much. I love this game so much, man. Yes! Bye-bye, buddy! I still haven't figured out the intricacies of how dodge works with shooting. Just disrespect. Yes! I love this so much! I don't have to be afraid of explosions.
Cool guys aren't afraid of explosions.
Let's go. Oh, I have to destroy it a little bit more. Yes. Very nice. Very nice. Hello. I have something for you, sir. Bye-bye. The stomp is real. We're out of shotgun hell now? Whooit! Nice! Nice, 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 nice! Whooit! Very powerful. Yes, indeed. Okay. Wait! I see something over there. What's this? This looks like something new. But what exactly is that? Do you think there's a way to access that? By chance? Am I crazy, or is there maybe a way to access that somehow? What is that? C for coconut. Yeah, fair. Totally fair. Alright, let's see. Jenny's office must be around here somewhere. I wonder if this is like the main gameplay loop of this whole thing. I feel like it's gotta be, right? Yo! Sick! Yo! So sick! Oh my god! Oh! Hello. Okay, that is so wicked. Oh my god! When the game introduces like the speedy elements, that's when it's like, oh, this is cool. I was thinking just a little while ago that like, man, this game would be so much cooler if there was like a little bit. Dude, why won't you die? That took so long. Was that unlucky, or was there something I could have done about that? There had to be something I could do about that, right? Huh, that's wild. Okay. Yo, this game is so cool. Is there a way I cannot die, maybe? I think so. Okay. Oh, okay. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. No, nobody else, right? Okay. All right. That's it. Hang on. Kick skateboard while jumping. Oh, yo, I see. So it's like. Oh yeah, la 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 la. Hello? Aw, man. Hello? Yes, thank you. I adore that. Oh, dude, the mechanics in this game are so awesome. You're not using the time mechanic? Yeah, you're right. I guess I forget. I forget too. Sometimes I just get overwhelmed with like things to do, and then I'm just like, oh, yeah. Everyone in this game an enemy? Maybe our only friend is Pedro. Wonder if it normally comes with any decent dental benefits. I figure not. Oh, I have a head. Okay. Hello. Please be spooked out. Time mechanic! Let's go! Yes! Okay. This does feel better with the time mechanic. Beautiful. Reload. Let's go. Nice. Oh, I thought that was a solid wall for some reason. I don't know why I thought that. Yeah, 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 yeah. I think there's still someone over here. Hang on. No, no, no. No man left behind! Exactly. Yes. Beautiful. Beautiful. No, 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 no. How can I make better use of that? I feel like I could totally make better use of that. Oh, you weren't dead! I jumped into the explosion. It's okay. It's okay. I get extra cool guy points for that. All right, let's see. What can I do? Worth it. Very worth it. Beautiful. All right, there we go. Oh, la 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 la. Oh my god. For some reason I couldn't shoot them at all. That was horrifying. Okay, this is fine. This is fantastic. Less fantastic. Dude, I think there's like a pushback when we get shot by someone wielding a shotgun, so that it feels like we're being pushed down and stuff. All right. Oh, dinner time? Yeah, dinner time. Hell yeah. Is there any way we can kick this pan? Can we kick it? Yo, that's awesome! I wonder just how much you can play with this mechanic. That's so satisfying! That's so incredibly satisfying! Are you kidding me? Oh my god! Let's go, dude. And I want the skateboard. Can I have the skateboard? Thank you. Thank you! Let's go! I'm a little stuck here. Alright. Let me keep this. Please and thank you. Wink. Alright. I think in those moments it would be really, really cool to get the slow-mo going. Get close. Oh, so that's another really good thing that the dodge is really useful for. It's just like, yeah, man, just like, oh, I need to get out of this. Okay, here we go. That's what I'm talking about. Nice. Very nice. Let's go. Dramatic entrance, splat kill. Bloop. Bye-bye. All right, we're going on up. Doing some parkour. I am getting stuck on every little piece that I possibly get stuck on. Huh? What? Okay. Is this like a... Wait. What exactly is this? Is this supposed to be kind of like... Kind of like this kind of thing, and then... Uh-huh. Oh, no, dude. This is like a freaking Mario Maker soft lock. Oh, my God. Okay, yes. No! No, no. Dude. Dude. Okay, yes. Yeah. Oh, there's the secrets. Player bullet spread. Oh, awesome. Okay. I can time this. I can time this. Okay, yes. There we go. There we are. I want to do that again, man. Okay. Oh my god. Is there an easy way to do that, maybe? That doesn't involve such a clunky thing? They fell for you. They fell for I. I see what you did there. Hello, Hallie. Hello. I play this game for the story. Oh. That's not convenient. Uh-oh. Okay, the story is that there are alarms now. I see. Let's go back to the Uzi for a little bit. Okay. Security seems tighter. Seems a little tighter around here, doesn't it? Okay. Let's keep going. Oh! That's what security's all about. I see. Gotcha. Okay. So tighter security in general just means like, okay. Gotcha. Bloop. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh god! Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Being forced to embrace my birthday by my roommate and trying to... Oh my goodness, happy birthday! Is today your birthday? Is today your birthday? So I basically have to prevent them from getting to the alarm bell. And then we'll be okay, because then no turret. No! Fudge! Man! I'll shoot your butt. Stinky poo-poo butt. Okay. Man! Oh my god! We're done shooting? Can I shoot you now? Thank you. Jesus Christ. I am unsure as to what I'm supposed to do better. I feel like a big part though is to stop it before the... Yeah, I don't know, man. I guess to go faster there is important. Super important. Well, what do... It destroyed itself! Yes! Okay. Thankfully, that's all good. Oh my god, I am so dead! I don't know how I'm alive right now! I am super duper! Yes. Well, gee, who would have thought that coming? No! No! My god, there's so many bullets! Hello, I shoot you in the face. I shoot you in the face as well. Then I shoot you guys in the face. I lock onto this guy and I shoot these guys in the face. Yes. We keep dodging. Keep dodging is good. Is good. Keep dodging. Yes. It's okay. Oh my god, this is messy. Dodge, 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 dodge. That's the machine gun. That's the machine gun. What am I meant to do? Literally, what am I meant to do? This is so hectic. Is there any way whatsoever that you can prevent them from doing that? Because you can't jump up top. You can't like really... Oh my god, there's just stacks of humans. Excellent. Are you sure about that, buddy? Can I crash through this? Uh-huh. Okay. Very nice. Uh-oh. Not good. Not good. Not good. Just keep shooting. Just keep shooting. Just keep shooting. Just keep dodging. And everything will be fine. I don't like this level. This level feels like ass. You guys have a party? Oh my god. Suddenly we're playing Cyberpunk. Oh my. You can only stop them from hitting the alarm. Dodge is super important here. Oh, I see. Yeah, there's like nothing you can really do, right? There's the alarm, see? And we can try to stop them. No, but I'm dead. Okay, that's alright. We can try again. Okay. No, they still hit the alarm. Like, literally, what are you meant to do? You just suffer! Oh my god! Like, you'd think that you could stop them from hitting it. There we go. What's different from... What was different from the last time? Didn't I do the lock-on the guy who was getting close? I don't know, man. Okay. Sure! I guess the key there is to use, time slowing, yeah. Yeah, I guess we have to use better time slowing. And that's the trick. Alright. There's Daddy! Let's see if we can finally find out who put that bounty on your head. No! Oh crap! Oh shit! Benny? Weird. Oh! Dude? Do we have to like... Okay, this feels really, really weird. Okay, that's alright. Time slow? Dodge? Dodge, 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 dodge! Oh my god! He's got the angle on me! Curses, Daddy! Curses! Yes, everything is good. Kick him in the face! Dodge. Okay, we're fine. We are fine. There's a bit of a ramp up to when the thingy happens. To when the shooty happens. Yes. Dramatic entrance kills! Yeah, absolutely! Hey, I wonder what's at the bottom of this. Secrets? Oh, death! Death! Death is at the bottom of it! Oh god! Oh god! Okay! Can I leave? I'm gonna go. I think I saw a secret up here, actually. Yes! Let's go! Cinematic focus camera. Ooh. That sounds spicy. I like it. Okay, here we go. Do 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 do. E E E E E. We are totally fine here. There was a bunch of stuff over there, but that's okay. Hi. Okay. Is good. Dodge! Kick him in the face! Yes! Excellent! I wish this guy's leg went a little higher. Could you imagine the face kickings? Okay. Beautiful. I suppose this is the boss level? I think this is the boss level, actually. Alright. Oh, this is the battleground that I get. Is it? Is it actually? No, there's no way. This is some kind of parkour trick, right? Oh, no, it's the... I see. Okay, I see how it is. This is turning into a Cuphead boss. I enjoy it, but it's turning into a Cuphead boss. Completely and utterly. Oh my god, literally, how are you supposed to... How are you supposed to... How are you supposed to get time in? I guess like so? And then dodge upwards? Literally, how are you supposed to get any time into the place? Okay. I'm kind of confused. What am I exactly meant to be doing here? I guess just like shooting those things. That's really all I can do. And if he follows, then just like juke him around. Okay, I see. And then we don't have to worry about anything here. Okay, sick. Dodge, 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 dodge. Go up. Go up. He tries to block. I dodge. I shoot. I try not to die. I go up. I juke. I cannot juke because turning around is very hard for some reason. Please. We're so close. No, he never go. I could have done it from above. I could have done it from above this entire time. This is aggravating, dude. I don't like this boss fight. This boss fight was kind of annoying. It was kind of annoying. I think your shots do more damage when time is slow. Really now? Dude, this guy. Don't let me get away. Oh, we're jumping after him? Oh, let's go! Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay. That level felt really weird. I wonder how, like... That level in particular kind of felt like it lacked flow. And I feel like that's what the coolest levels in this are like. Wait. That's this guy. Oh my god. We're just straight up free falling! Okay, dude! Holy damn! Okay, this is awesome. This is really cool. I like this so far. Let's go. Oh, and you can dodge as well. Sick. Let's go. Let's go. Yes. Nice. No dodges. No dodges. Just gotta get them kills. Yes. Okay. I feel like this game feels the coolest when there's flow and there's like an element of speed to it. But then, I don't know, some other times it feels like just like the slowest thing ever and it feels really sluggish and unresponsive. And I think part of it is also me not being super great with the mechanics of the game. Right? I know that's for sure part of it. But also like, I don't know. Like here, right? The amount of slow-mos is like nuts. But, Okay, that's better. Alright, cool. Oh wait, don't shoot! I just delivered the messages, man! It's my crazy, power crazy sister Ophelia who really controls things. Dictator of the internet. Okay. Oh. Oh, damn! Okay, that guy's dead. Penalizes you for poorer performance by slowing down. I guess so. I guess so. I don't know, though. It feels like... Yeah. It feels like there are moments that don't feel as great. But I think it's one of those things where it's like if you're playing it completely right, then it feels like fantastic. Right? Relax! You're okay! You've worked hard! It's fun to take a break sometimes. That's death! Banana sir? Banana sir, that's death! If I knew you were coming, I would have tidied up first. This way, there's loads to see. And don't remind the floor, it's been acting a little weird since I had the place redecorated. What the? Okay, this is kind of cool though. Platformer level? Oh, that's not good. Oh, we're fine. ay, 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 ay. This is very Mario-ish. A little bit. A little bit. I can totally get where you're coming from. How am I exactly meant to, I think I'm meant to go from the sides? Is that so? And then while it's down, just like... Okay. Sure. Yeah. Huh. Ay, 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 ay. Okay. This game makes me want for something, though. You know? Like, it kind of... It almost makes me want for, more of the moments that feel awesome. Because then I don't know. It gives you the possibility of that, right? Via the scenes with the skateboards or the chains of just like, I don't know, the chains of... What do you call those? What do you call those things? Swings? What are those? I don't know. I don't know. It like gives you a taste of that, but it's like it's not always like that. And it kind of just makes you think like, oh damn, really? Whatever. I think I'm done with this game for now, actually. Maybe we should stick with it for a little bit longer. I don't know. What do you guys think? It's like, it's charming when it's charming, but then when it's like slow, it's really slow. Do you guys feel a little bit of that too? What do you think can be done about that even? Okay. It does feel slow? Yeah. Like, dude, that was so slow. It would help to repeat the earlier levels. You get more of that fun stuff, but it gets harder from here. Ah, I see. Yeah, I think it's built on the premise that it wants you to practice the older levels so you can get a little bit more acclimated to everything else you're doing, right? Haters, you say? Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Aw, man. Dude, that's a great, okay, I see. I have to keep doing that. Ah, okay, gotcha. Okay, we dodge. So the main gameplay loop, I would assume, like, what was that? That was weird. Okay. I feel like I don't see myself playing a ton of it, but a lot of the mechanics in it are really, really sick and really cool. And I guess the reaction time of dodging when you see an enemy is just something you get later on, right? Like, what was that? Dude! Okay. Sure. I wish I could put into words as to like why this feels kind of weird. Like, especially now. I think that situation felt bad because like I was doing stuff and the game like didn't respond with anything, and then the one before it, the one right here, feels bad because we were getting shot at by something off screen. And I get that the padding around and looking around is kind of part of the mechanic maybe, but I don't know, it feels weird. It's a little strange. Isn't WZ much easier? Maybe, it might be. The WZ feels good to me because it just feels responsive. I think that's one of the saving graces that it's got. Like here, right? We're almost dead. That's okay. Okay. Nice. Go up. Reload. Go through. Nice. Dude. Wouldn't grab the wall. That's okay. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know, man. It's like... It's really, really charming, and I want to love it with all my heart, but there's a pacing problem with this game, I feel. And I don't... I know that it's me being bad at the mechanics and not having like a full grasp of what I should be doing with the mechanics to make the most out of gameplay, but also... It shouldn't be so bad, you know? You know what I mean? We're dodging. Okay, here we go. Nice. Okay, here we go. Nice. Nice! Okay. Probably needs a better tutorial. It throws a lot of the player all at once. It's like, it's hard to keep up with at the start. I think I'm a little bit better off with it now, but it like... Yeah. I don't know. I'm not quite sure.
I think part of the game is just the worst of it stands out as super boring.
I think so, yeah! I think that would be the problem. That would be the problem. It feels slow even in this guy's speedrun. And maybe that's part of like... part of its crutch. I felt that even I don't know, man, even just like basic movement feels a little slow. And I don't know, maybe it facilitates aiming and it facilitates other parts in the game. Mechanics, but I don't know. Okay, and also I like talking about this stuff just because the idea of game dev really excites me, and I think it's a really interesting thing to talk about, right? But I feel like sometimes there are spaces. Okay, so we have the lock on, right? We have the lock on, and we're spinning, and we're in slow-mo. Our bullets don't seem to be really doing anything at all, though. I can't really tell who's still alive in those moments. Let's see. Oh, we're supposed to go down there. Okay. Oh, well, that sucks. That sucks. Game design theory too? Yeah, it's so fun to think about and to try to wrap your brain around a little bit more. So like that felt good, right? That felt good. Okay, we're reloading. I wonder if this game would feel different if I were to put headphones on and experience it in that way. Maybe. Corpses should dissolve or something? That's annoying. That's annoying. That's also my bad. We just go again. So like, no, number one, not knowing when these guys are fully dead. That kind of sucks. Number two, getting shot at by off-screen enemies that you can only see by panning to the edges of the screen is kind of sucky too. That's just overall sucky in general. But, like what, I wonder what lessons can be learned from something like this. Like the last thing you should be doing in a game like this is just like, I don't know, man, staying in the same spot and playing slowly, right? It's like kind of how Sonic's game design in some versions, some iterations of the game have like really failed because it just like, it forgets the part of momentum that makes the game really magical. I don't know. That's annoying, dude. Oh, that's annoying. I think I'm done. I think I'm done with it. Pretty well was received when it first came out. guess we just shoot them. We shoot. Oh, Poppy. That was a nice little surprise. I held my breath. I was like, wait. There's a cool mechanic coming up, but it looks hard to control. Oh. Let's stick with it for a little longer then. Let's check it out. Yeah, that felt pretty cool. Alright. Nice. Cute. You know what a big part of it is? I think... I can't help but wonder if this game would feel better if it was just a little bit more zoomed out. So that it was a little bit less momentum in the motion, but you could see a little bit better what the full picture was, so you kind of had a better clue of like where you needed to go and how to navigate and things like that. Maybe that's one of them. In fact, I wonder if that's an option in the up in here. Let's see, screen shake. What if there's no screen shake, no checkpoints, disabled, blood and gore? Sure, whatever. HUD enabled, show timer. Oh, I don't really need that. Controls? Maybe it's under video. I'm not sure. Resume. Let's go. Let's see. Alright, let's see if that... Oh! Wait. How do we work this now? Oh, yo! I see! That's awesome! Okay! To fall is that. Okay, and up is the propeller head. Alright. Okay. There's like a point in the mechanic where you lose accuracy for being in slow-mo. So it almost feels like the player is being punished for using slow-mo. But no, it's in actuality, it's just like, it's especially apparent right now, because like part of the movement mechanic is to press upwards, to press W. But in pressing W, right, the aim goes haywire. So all of a sudden it takes way longer to kill things. So it's like, you gotta be in slow-mo, but you also have to remember to pause it. But that mechanic is never actually made clear to the player, unless the player is paying close attention to like what's happening to their spread. And that, by extension, feels pretty bad. Like, that felt horrible, right? That felt horrible. We were in slow-mo, but because I hadn't disabled the upwards momentum, it didn't really change anything. And it feels weird. It feels really, really weird. I really don't like this part. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. Like, do you guys kind of get what I'm saying? I don't know. You had to strike a balance sounds finicky. I don't know. And in this kind of situation, right? In this kind of situation, it's so precise to like draw a line between where you're looking at the target and what you're shooting at. So like, if there was a line between the dot that I'm aiming at and where I'm shooting, so that I could see that, oh yes, this part actually I can see through this line and actually hit this part. Do you know, like, do you think that would help? Because I feel like I never find it super clear when I'm actually in line of sight of something. Like here, am I in line of sight of the top guy? I don't think I am. But it feels like sometimes I am. And that kind of feels bad. Because it feels unclear. You know? Like what? Okay. Okay, that's better. accuracy issues again because of the... Yeah, I'm done with this game. I'm cool. I'm cool. There was a line like that on the motorcycle portion. Maybe, right? Don't ever look at your character in a platformer. Yeah, of course. But the thing is, they kind of make it so that I have to look at my character because I need to know what's going on so that I can control my spread. To see what I'm getting at, though. Like, look at this. If I'm dodging, I can't aim, therefore I can't kill, and then therefore you die. And then you take a billion shots to try to kill something. It just, like, it feels really bad for that reason. Right? Like, right now, accuracy is good. So what if we don't at all rely on that, and we just rely on slow-mo? We're dead. Okay, again. And I get that maybe there's a difficulty curve, right? Maybe there's a difficulty curve here. But if you're supposed to dodge to avoid shots, to avoid taking damage, but then dodging makes it harder to kill, and then it's not clear what the enemy's shooting patterns are, then you have a recipe for kind of, confusion, I guess you could say. Just heavy confusion. Heavy confusion. Seems frustrating. Yeah, it seems pretty frustrating. Because it's like, there's a bunch of things that I'm kind of picking up on. Right now we have no spread, right? If we go into dodge mode to make it a little better so we don't take as much damage, we're a little better off. Okay. And now our accuracy's garbage. And it takes a billion shots. Okay, there we go. Now we're through. And I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, you're doing pretty good. It doesn't feel good though. It kind of feels garbage because it's like it's unclear when I'm gonna be in danger, and it's like, I don't know why this feels weird. Oh my god, where did you get a sword from? Aha! The hardcore gamers, I see. Okay, let's go through like what I really like about this game. I really like a lot of the mechanics that it's got. I like the cheeky kind of humor that it's got. I like that kicks basically one-shot things. I enjoy that there's an element of there's like an inherent charm to this game and a charm and humor. Like, why didn't that one shot? I don't know. That 2 shots. And that the other time it 3 shot. Let's see. That was on me missing the kick. Oh, yeah. I just don't quite know. Let's just... Okay. So if we were to talk about how to fix the things that feel a little weird about this game, what do you think? Would the inclusion of like a line, like a guideline help? Would health bars help? What would help exactly? Let's just try. Like, I don't know what your health is. Would headshots be counterintuitive here if okay, so these are 2 shots typically. 2 shots? Okay. Damage counter 2? Yeah, maybe. Maybe like a damage counter, some kind of damage feedback, so we could know what's up. Because sometimes it feels like it's like 2 shots will do it. Sometimes it's 3 shots. Sometimes it's 1. Yeah, like I don't know. I think a different game would be most helpful. No, but I wanna take something away from this, right? Because this is a really charming game, and I think that if a couple things were to just be a little bit different, it could easily be people's favorite games, right? But I don't know. There's just something about it. There's just something about it. Would it be better if initial movement speed was heightened? Reduce the spread when you're spin dodging? Maybe. Yeah. And I wonder if... Okay. I wanna be able to illustrate something, guys. Because there's a part of me that wants to better understand the design that makes this really work, and the design that kind of holds it back a little bit. At least for me personally, right? Everything I'm saying is just my own opinion. But like the first level of this game was so sick. But then we get into later levels where they add more platforming and puzzle elements, and it just it loses some of the initial charm for me. And I wonder if maybe there should be a design, maybe like a bit of a design mythos. And maybe the mythos here is like momentum. Momentum feels awesome. And especially in parkour games, right? The games with auto run, for instance, right? They feel super duper epic. And if you think about it, the reasoning behind that is because it's just fast and furious, and it makes you feel like, oh yes, there's like constant action, and things are constantly moving. You're part of this like really big moving piece of just art and murder, and it's awesome. Would you like something like Mirror's Edge? Maybe. Yeah. I wonder. I'm curious. I think the complexity holds it back. Maybe the difficulty curve needs adjustment. Yeah, I think... Okay, let me show you another game that's kind of like this. But it's this game called Gunpoint. And it kind of is also a 2D game, but it's a little bit different. This game scores you based on style more than speed, huh? I see. Based on style more than speed. Let's check it out. All right. Because I've been thinking a lot about this stuff, because I've been wanting to make games for the longest time. But let's do a new game. Start a new game from scratch. Yes, new game from scratch. And so Gunpoint is this thing where everything's a little bit more zoomed out, and there's also this inherent comedy and wit to it, right? So Space answers the phone. I might have. No, I didn't. I work at the gun company across the road. Someone just got thrown out of your apartment window. I don't want to talk about it. Do you want me to change the game over? No, it's okay. It's okay. We'll do something else later. So, I don't know. It's just like Sonic games, right? In Sonic games, there is a lot of... I don't know, the main drive behind a Sonic game is just like going fast, going really, really fast, and knowing the routes that you gotta take and knowing the level inside and out, so you know the specific timings of what you gotta do so that you can, oh, we just keep going up. Okay, pog you. All right. And then this kind of teaches you about the beginning mechanics of it. All right, we're going up. Oh, are we going out? Oh, wait a second, she's dead. I wasn't paying attention. Uh-oh, that's not good. Wait, that's not good. That's not good. Okay, wait, what just happened? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Caution, a maximum strength jump may shatter glass ceilings, windows, and children. Outdoor use only. Oh, that's how it happened. I see. Okay, hang on, let me see. I don't think I have the music on. Okay, here we go. Resume. Being able to clear the whole level in one long dancing graceful line is what makes it so satisfying. Yeah, I feel like that's what could have made that last game we played even cooler. You know, there's like this element of speed and flow, but there's also a kind of inherent slowness and a kind of sluggishness of like, okay, it makes you want to go fast, but then you're slowed down by things of like not knowing where enemies are shooting you from, or not shooting you from, but I don't know why I'm bitching about it so much. Okay. Let's see, but there's like a little bit of story in this, but it's like, it's not too big. Hello, Slipsta, what's up? Hello. All right, so, got it. Start mission. So hold down the left mouse button to aim a jump. Oh. Aha, okay. Aha, I see. So this is, that's what it lets us do. Got it. When you scale buildings like that, plop down and enter into a building so we can go on up. Go on up. I see a laptop. Does this do anything? Oh, sure. Copy and close. Sure. Let's go. The best fast platformers are unironically the original 4 Sonic the Hedgehog games. Yes, right? And the thing is, right, they don't have puzzles that force you to slow down or anything. They don't have puzzles that make you grind to an absolute halt, or areas where they force you to take cover or do things like that. There are mechanics that help you dodge while also facilitating movement and things like that. And I don't know, maybe I was a little bit off with gameplay, but there has to be a way. I don't know. Did a transition from dungeon crawler where the main character was OP to a slower platformer? Maybe. But it almost felt unclear as to what the goal of, like, I don't know, making it tighter and more challenging was. Is it quiet for you guys too? Shouldn't there be sound? I'm not sure what's going on. Okay, hang on. I gotta go to the bathroom real fast. I'll be right back. Hello again, guys. Hello. I think we can go back to just chatting for a little bit. I can't get the audio for Gunpoint to quite work right now, which is a shame because the audio in it is really, really nice. It's got some nice smooth jazz and some really fun sound effects. Like just like smacks and ploops. It's very nice. All right, let's go back to just chatting for a little bit. Yeah. Oh my gosh! The Tech Show! Thank you so much for the 3 months with a tier 1 sub! Thank you. Hi back. Hi, Dad. Oh, what's up? Hello, everybody. We can chat about some stuff. I feel like chatting a little bit. Love chatting. Absolutely. Guy who made Gunpoint, Tom Francis, is a great guy on a few different podcasts. Oh, I wanna go check some podcasts out. Maybe someday. Yes. Let me get some music. We'll listen to some stuff while we talk about things. Alright. Do 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 do. Ocarina of Time music, maybe? Would that be safe? I don't know if that would be safe. What about maybe some Crypt of the Necrodancer? Let's go. This seems good. Seems good? Very nice. Have you ever tried that Valorant game people are doing? Nah, I don't really enjoy it. What's up, guys? Hello. I am eating a protein bar that tastes like donuts. It looks like this. It's by True Bar. Looks like that. It tastes like donuts. It's so good. Did you see the game I posted in Games General? I heard it's kind of like Undertale mashed with Guitar Hero. Oh, let's check it out. I've never listened to the soundtrack of this game before, actually, but it's really, really nice. Oh, yes. Let's check it out. Games. Games General. Wait. Where is it? Oh, Everhood. That looks pretty damn cool. Wait, I see what this is. Okay, so it's a game that looks like... It looks like this. That's pretty damn sick. It's like one of those rhythm games, one of those rhythm dodgeball games, but like, that's really charming. Okay, maybe I'll check this out sometime. That's sick. I love that. Term is bullet hell. Ah, yeah. I'll do it. That would do it. Hey, Hiraki, what's up? Hello. Haven't seen any gameplay, but definitely looked up your alley. Maybe someday. I've been feeling really jaded with games lately. I don't know. I think I have just been finding it harder to kind of chill with a video game and just really let my guard down and relax. I don't know. I think I've been kind of a little uptight about it lately. I don't know. It's almost as if every time I want to sink an afternoon into playing a game, my brain is just like, here's all the reasons you shouldn't, and here's all the things you should do instead. And it's bad. It's bad. Yeah, because a lot of the games I've been playing lately, I'm just like, they're wonderful, lovely games that I can't sink my teeth into them for some reason. They're just like not replayable for me, you know? Like I play it for an hour or two and then it just gets old. Thoughts on quieter games like Stardew Valley? Oh my gosh, I love Stardew. I love Stardew, but I'm so scared of streaming it. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I worry that it'd be boring. That's all. For the games recommendation, I saw that you have Cultist Simulator in your Unplayed. What's Cultist Simulator all about? I think it's one of those games that I got with a Humble Bundle, but I've never actually, never played it. Cultist Simulator? Oh? Excuse me, take a look. Let me take a look at this. Oh, this looks like a lot. Wait, this is actually like, you simulate having a cult. Is that literally, wait, where is it? This. Yo, damn. That seems pretty cool. So it's like one of the simulation management games, but done through cards. Okay. That could be a cool thing to try out sometimes. It has a horror tag. How scary could it be? Part of the challenge is figuring out how to play. Oh, that could be a cool thing to try out sometime. Thank you for the recommendation, Magos. Okay, I like that. I like it. Have you ever played chess? I do play chess. I'm currently not as much though, because I just got a cello and I'm just really excited to practice more of it. Yeah. Gets very grindy towards the end game though. I feel like that's one of the most, hang on, let me. It's so sticky. If I opened my mouth right now, it would look like the innards of a whale. A dead whale. Oh my god. That's a bad idea to eat on stream. Okay, noted for the future. Oh my goodness. Okay, I need more water. It's just everywhere. Okay. Oh, I'm good. I'm gonna finish this later. Okay. So, question for you guys. For games, right? I can think of so many games that get really grindy in the end game. Think about it. Think about it. RuneScape? Leveling is an absolute pain, right? Leveling in WoW, I would imagine, in World of Warcraft has gotta be insane as well, right? Think about the end game in Civilization games where it's like every single turn takes hours because all of a sudden you're controlling like so many plots of land and you're controlling so many troops and so many things like that. Think of like endgame in Animal Crossing. Like, what do you think would facilitate a less grindy endgame and a more interactive and engaging experience, right? Because I'm thinking about that and it's like, yeah, because what a lot of games do to ramp up the scales is just to do XP scaling. So like instead of needing only 200 XP to progress, it's like all of a sudden you need like 50 billion. And it's like, that's way more daunting, right? And that's gonna take so much more grinding. But how do they make that sense of achievement and that sense of like the next step up instead, like without feeling like you're kind of being dragged down? Abstraction removes tedium but doesn't sit well with derivative ideas of big expectations. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Can you guys think of... Okay, here's a better question for you guys. What is a game that does end games really well? What's a game that does it really, really well? I think Papers, Please does it really, really well. Because Papers, Please is a game where there are like ramping consequences and ramping responsibilities as a border control guard, right? And when I think about Papers, Please, it's like, yeah, the stakes get higher, and all of a sudden things start going haywire, and you start to need to like use the tranquilizer guns and snipers, and it does it. Yeah, it's nuts. I think Pokemon always does it well. Yes. What was the question again? The question, Dunkel Iroh, hello. The question is, what's a game that does end games really, really well without feeling super grindy? Where's the banana? I should probably do, make a little change. Oh, Mario games do it really well. Yes, Mario games and the extra levels, the superstar levels. Nier Automata does it really well, and it ties into the story in a way, right? I think I've seen a lot of game analyses based on that. Hang on, let me see. Set title. Hades felt a bit grindy, but the ending felt pretty good and rewarding. Ah, yeah. Oh, wait. You're right about the grind in Hades for like the repeated wins, but I think Hades does replayability insanely well. Hades does replayability better than so many other games that I can think of. Cause it creates a situation where it's not just like, oh yeah, there's like a unanimously great thing that's better than all the other weapons, Kyron Bow, but but no, it's like there's so many different playstyles that you can have with the gun and different things. There's you can do a shield build, you can even do some cool Guan Yu spear builds, right there. There's so many things you can do in Hades. And I feel like it makes it... Oh, music is good. You're right. Thank you. Yeah, and it feels fresh and new with each run, and it changes the kind of playstyle that you have to have. And I think it does it really, really well. I also feel like the Force Unleashed is pretty good for endgame playability and replayability in general, yeah? Do you have a Spotify playlist? I do! Spotify playlist as in music I listen to on stream? I just YouTube stuff on screen. I just YouTube piano music. Yeah. But in terms of a Spotify playlist, I don't think I have one. Sorry. Never feel like I hit a wall or need to grind to get there. If I don't know, I feel like there are so many games out there right now with like mediocre feedback loops, and that really sucks. Because if a game has like a really, really cool bit of story, but it blocks that story behind this gate of like you have to level up to a certain piece every single time, and it's like that kind of gets in the way of players that want to either rush the story or players that want to just experience the game in a slightly different way without going on just sprees of farming mobs in order to level up and have their numbers match with the numbers of the guys in the new region. You know, that always feels scummy, and that always takes you out of the immersion. And then that makes more hours, right? That gives your game more playtime, but it's like, okay, if you have like 8 hours, if you have 8 hours of really good playtime, that's so much better than 80 hours of mediocre playtime, you know? Like, I don't remember my time with... What's a mediocre? Let me go to my Steam library. What's like a mediocre game that I didn't have the best of time with, but it was okay. Let's see. Man, I love all of these games. Damn. Shit. Oh god, what did I not like? What did I not like? Saints Row is awesome. Life is Strange is awesome. The campaign in Black Ops. There we go. I don't remember what happened. I remember the insanely good campaign in Modern Warfare 2. That was insane, and it had twists like you would never think, and it actually made you feel things. Another a game that does it really well is Spec Ops. Like, I remember what happened in Spec Ops. Was it called Spec Ops? I think it was. Something like that. Yeah. Hello, Alexis. Hello. Spec Ops The Line? Yes. Spec Ops The Line. Spec Ops had you going through the game like any other shooter, just killing the enemies that were put in front of you without question, and carrying out just massive destruction in the war zone that you were deployed in. And yeah, you think it's this cheap generic shooter, and then boom, there's this massive twist where all of a sudden you see all of the destruction, and you make this choice that impacts all of the innocent civilians. And hundreds of people die, and you see the consequences of your action, and all of a sudden it's this twist of you're the villain. And it's this amazing story, and if you haven't played it, you should play it. You should play it. It's got such a memorable storyline. It's insane. Yeah. I wonder if Spec Ops The Line it got its name by oh yeah, you have to toe this line of being the hero or being the villain, right? You're being the hero for somebody, but you're the villain in so many other people's eyes. And you hurt a lot of people on the way. It's really, yeah, it's wild. Plague Inc. Endgame. Plague Inc. Endgame is actually the most exciting thing. It's the most nail-biting, exciting thing. But I think that has to do with the ramping of how that game works. Yeah. I would love to talk a little bit more about game design with you guys. I think this is a really good topic to discuss. Yeah. Recently, a mediocre game for me was Masquerada Songs and Shadows. I really wanted to like it more, but it did have issues. What do you feel drives you away from a game faster than anything else? For me, it's boredom. If I get bored, I'm just like, no, I'm out, dude. Boredom, microtransactions, a bad monetization system is always bad. Did I hear an accent? You might be hearing a lot of accents. Yes. Have you heard of the channel Rubber Ross? He used to be a part of the Game Grumps channel, but he's focusing a lot on Mario Level Maker and making a whole world. He's now developing a models community, and oh, that's awesome. I usually, when it comes to Mario Maker, I just like to watch troll creators. I like to watch creators that play troll levels because I like the comedy of it. Yeah. And in troll mechanics, there's a lot of just really cool stuff. And yeah, the troll creators are the best thing ever. It just bring me joy. Let's see. Also, thank you, Zed. Thank you, Vincent. Oh my gosh. Y'all just went in at the same moment. Double. Why not? Monetization really makes it clear that the dev priorities are not the game itself. There are some games that do free-to-play really well. RuneScape does free-to-play really well, I think. RuneScape makes it so that not only do the beginner players not get super punished for not paying, there's so much content for you to enjoy even if you don't go into the member world of pay to play. And I'm sure now they have more things to do with like in-game currencies and other stuff, right? Because the last time I checked there was a lot of stuff, but I don't know, there's a lot of stuff locked behind the member status. But I remember as a kid, like, I didn't feel like I was missing out on way too much. I still feel like I had a full experience, you know? And it's just still really, really nice. Unnecessary combat. That was the case with Masquerada. Combat situations felt shoehorned into the story without reason at times. Damn, I see. You can max out skills in free to play. It's what I did. Oh my god. Oh my god. What was your favorite one to max out, and what did you absolutely hate doing? Members content was really worth it though. Absolutely, yeah. And it got to it did it really well because it's like it didn't split player bases. So the area of the world that was open to the free-to-play players was like a vital part of it, right? Absolutely. Varrock, right? Varrock was what it was, but the Grand Exchange and everything, I still remember that to this day because I hung out there so much. But it's like you could interact with the members, and you could see what it was like on the other side of the paywall, and you could make friends with just whoever wanted to play the game. You could bring your friends in and they didn't have to pay for content. You could still show them around, show them the world. And you know what? What else they did really, really well in terms of monetization? They don't make you feel forced to spend money, right? Like, remember I think it was the party bombs, or like the party boxes. I don't remember what they were called, but it's been so long. It's where you would have like this whole party, and someone would purchase this like little box of goodies, and it would open up and there would just be extra money and items and drops and loot for everybody. And everybody in that square, yeah, the drop parties, everybody would be so hyped, and everybody would thank and just like be really grateful for the person who you know bought some presents or some drops for people. Yeah, the party hats, yes. And then other people would want to join in that hype, and they would go buy their own kind of drops or their own boxes. I don't remember what they're called. Do you guys remember? Do you remember what the thing was called? But yeah, and nobody ever regretted making that purchase. Like, it was so hype, and it brought the players joy, and that's what matters, right? And it's not shoehorned in your face. It's not like some mobile games that just like really push you to get microtransactions ages and ages and ages, right? Like, RuneScape did so much, had so much good ideas, so many good ideas. I can't talk right now. The one I liked most was fishing. Yeah, I remember having to grind fire starting. Fire starting. Why does fire starting have to be its own goddamn skill? You know what was really fun though? This was a little bit more recent, not like super old school RuneScape, but like 6-7 years old or so. Remember there was this island that they added dungeons to, and there were these like dungeons that you could join a party and then you had to explore and make your way through it and fight a boss together. That was good shit. Dungeoneering, yes. That was the best stuff ever. That was the best stuff ever. I sold floors for money? Oh, damn. Hog you. Chopping trees just to light the locks for XP, yeah. I feel you can get the same joy flipping over your item bar and seeing all the stuff you collected in Mario 3, yeah? And I don't know, I wonder. I wish Sims had a better system for people to access new content without having to pay for full game prices. I think they're doing something good with, they're on the right track with the packs, and they're doing some good choices with like the stuff packs that are smaller and more catered to like people who just want to build things. But I don't know. I think Sims monetization strategy is a little bit janky, because I don't know, if say that there's 50% of the stuff in the game that I just think is ugly, and I would never use it in my builds. Like, how cool would it be if there was a catalog that you could go through and it was priced appropriately, so that if you're only taking half of the build mode stuff, then you just pay for half of it. I don't know. That's me being idyllic about it. But I don't know. Something like that would make it so much nicer for people who didn't want to just drop $500 on Sims expansions. Because it is kind of bonkers to expect people to pay that. EA. It's kind of how the Unity asset store works, yeah? Warframe does free to play as well. You can trade for the premium currency with in-game items from other players. Yes, exactly. And it's like the pay to play currency, sorry, the premium currency in those games, even in RuneScape, I remember, is like you can buy it, and it's like just like in-game money, but it would take a long time and it would take grinding to access. So there's nothing actually hidden behind the paywall, minus the member content, but it's like if you want to play and you want to earn it, then you can still do so. And it still feels fantastic. Yeah. Yeah. I hate Epic, but I think why do you hate Epic? What's the reason behind that? I think Fortnite is the best example of how to monetize a game. I think Fortnite's also just lucky because it's just such a huge part of pop culture. Yeah. I'm torn because I want the developers and people who work so hard to make new content be paid for it. I just wonder how other developers update game content and still make a profit without having people to pay. I think, Like for instance, okay, let's think about it. Let's think about that for a moment. There was recently a really big Stardew Valley update. Really big Stardew Valley update. Unpaid, by the way. Free. Totally free. And one man worked on it. And there were other people involved. Surely there are other people involved who helped along the process. QA testers, people to advise on certain things, but that man did all of it himself. And it's possible, but it probably took him ages and years to figure out how to work in not only multiplayer, but like a huge new area to explore, new gameplay mechanics and all this and that. And it's like, okay, this must have taken him ages, but he isn't guarding it behind a paywall. And I'm sure that he's thought about this, right? I'm sure that Concern Ape has thought about this, and it's like, there's no way in hell that people wouldn't have paid for that. I would have paid for it, and I'm sure so many people would have paid for the new Ginger Island update, but it's like, he didn't. And he's probably gonna probably miss out on, who knows what, like $1 million extra from all the people who would have bought the DLC. Who knows, right? It's like, he did it anyway, just out of love for the game. Do you have a GF? Yes, I do. I am making a game. We think about this all the time. Yeah, there's so many little things that make game dev super interesting, and so many things to think about. Yeah. Concern Ape makes conscious effort to make sure you have to mesh well with existing mods. Yes. And just having the awareness to be like, oh yeah, you know what? My game it's really important for my game to tie in with what the community is working on, because the community is what brought this game to where it is today. Yeah. That all makes sense. How did you meet her? I met her through a bunch of mutual friends, and she was helping me. She was kind of my wing woman, because there was this really there was a really cute bartender at a fancy vegan restaurant downtown, and yeah, I wanted to like build rapport and maybe get her to go on a date with me one day. And I was a mess, and Ro was my wing woman and like gave me pointers and help out. But suffice to say, it didn't work. It didn't work. And then later we went to go see Frozen 2 together with a bunch of friends, and that's the first time we hung out. And then more stuff happened. And then I would invite her over for pie. Actual pie. Actual pie. I made blueberry pie. She really likes blueberry pie. And I was like, I made too much. I'm not going to be able to finish it myself. You should come over. Take some home. Yeah. And then when she got here, I was like, hey, by the way, since you're here now, do you want to go for dinner? And it was just like as a friend. But I don't know, man. When was the first time you held hands? I think it was 2 days before Christmas. Yes. Come over her pie. It's a great line. It wasn't a line. It was the truth. It was the truth. I gave her pie and she took it home. Yes. He apparently gave certain modders early access to the Ginger Island update so they could get their mods working. What a guy. Wow. Wow, what a guy. I think Concerned Abe is the model example of just like a person who is aware and grateful for just like their community and being able to work with them and realizing just how much his game means to people and being willing to be like, okay, yeah, let's work with the community to make this better, instead of being like, no, it's not better, I'm going to work on it myself, you know, which pushes people away and stops a lot of really cool things from existing, right? Yeah. Yours. Let's see, as much as I hate to say it, visuals matter quite a bit. Yeah, man, I feel like there needs to be a way in which artistry and visuals can evolve in video games without it having to be realism. Because if it's just only gonna go more on the route of realism, there's going to be a cap. You know, there's going to be a cap at which that realism is no longer realistic, and it's like, what is it gonna do afterwards, right? Imagine if we had more games that looked a little bit more like Into the Spider-Verse, for instance, or other games that that leaned a little bit more into stylistic things. And it's like, yes, while that would also be unique and beautiful, it would maybe be a little bit less taxing and awful and giant of a file size than like picture perfect god rays and textures for grass that are like 2 gigabytes on their own. It's like, what? Yeah, it's wild. Makeup looks amazing. Aw, thank you, Big Robux Hadri. How are you today? Did you play Hollow Knight? I've never played Hollow Knight. Not yet. You must have photorealistic. Yeah, think about all the games that are coming out lately. It's all about realism. It's all about just like toting how much better the graphics are, right? Because it's like if your screenshots are better than the other game, people are gonna play your game. And it sounds shallow and sucky, but it's just what it is, right? It's just kind of what it is. And think about it. It's like, not to say that realism can't be great, because like look at the kind of precision that Cyberpunk has, and the optimization in Cyberpunk to make it bug-free, to make it work and look awesome even on low settings, right? And to make it integrate with RTX so well, it's like Cyberpunk looks awesome, and that kind of realism is so gorgeous, right? But I think there is a way to, yeah, there's a way to drive forward the future of graphics. It's just an option for sure, Sega. That's what I think too. Because then when I think about like, okay, when we can achieve the realism that just looks like something that was filmed, where do we go from there? What do we do from there on in? We just revert back to cartoons? Maybe. After we get realism, we focus on the content. Out of the box art style. Yeah. The cap will be one-to-one realism in VR. VR still has a long way to go. VR has a really long way to go. VR still has blind spots in what you can see and what you can do with a headset. And so a lot of people, they're working on how to make the resolution better, make it 4 times better than what it is right now, so that instead of like what we have right now, which is 720p twice for both eyes, it's gonna be, I think, 2K or 4K. That's the new VR technology that's being developed. So right now what we have is really rudimentary. It's actually like just the bare bone beginnings of what it is. Do you watch My Hero Academia? I haven't, I'm sorry. I have never seen any of it. Never, ever. Do. Vincent, what did you order? That always sucks so bad when your food's not there. Oh god, I hope you get it for free at least. Or get something. Get like a free dessert, hopefully. I really hope VR takes off and get AA. Yeah, AAA development would be really cool. I think a way. I think one of the biggest things about VR is how much it closes you off to the real world. So maybe if there was a way to do so without like wearing the gigantic helmet of Athena on your head and just basically barricading yourself in a little bubble of sweat. Yeah, that's a thing. It's called AR. Yeah, but I'm thinking, no, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just thinking like something a little bit more lightweight so that it like goes over your head, like Captain Marvel's helmet or something like that. So it's not too giant and bulky. Yeah, it's so heavy. It's so heavy for sure. I'll see you later in the trial. I'll get you later. Like in Ready Player One? Almost like that! Yes! That would be really cool. I know you're a big WandaVision fan. Yes! Did you watch the making of? Oh, I should go watch that. That came out yesterday, didn't it? I forgot that was coming out. Man. Okay, I'll go check that out. Thank you for the reminder. AR is not full VR. Yeah, AR still lets you just see the real world, but enhanced, augmented. Maybe one day the lines between those can be blurred a little bit. Yeah. Does she ever catch you looking at her? No, if I do, I just tell her. Just like, hey, nice ass. Yeah, just like tell her. You know, transparency. Communication is the cornerstone of a good relationship. Yes. Ba-ba-dum, bum, 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 ba, bum. I think I really want to make a story-based game. I really want to make... I'm just thinking of like Undertale and its mechanics and how it introduces you to the world. And I think it does so many things incredibly well. And I wonder how to encapsulate the world building and the characters and the dialogue in that game, but in like a slightly different gameplay loop. Maybe. Oh, what's that? Wait, what's this? Pause it, and play it. Do 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 do. Oh. That's so good. Why is that so good? Why is it? Wait. Okay, we're back. Got a glimpse at the matrix over there. Okay. do 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 do. Why was I expecting like yes? Like, well, I don't know why I was expecting that. That one made a bit more sense. I don't know why I saw that little kitty and I thought like, oh yeah, Terry Crews's voice would come out of that cat. That'd be funny. Oh man. Okay. I have a question for you guys. Okay. What do you think, what is a thing, other than microtransactions, because we just talked about that. Other than microtransactions, what is a thing that could potentially make a really good game just kind of mediocre for you? Like, what would that be? What would that be for you? Like, something that takes a game that has a ton of potential and then makes you kind of mediocre. What would it be? A toxic community? Big time. Yeah, big time, Dav. Bad UI? Bad UX? What does bad UX mean? Bad story. Bad controls, clunky controls, bland main characters? A monthly sub. What? like EA games or things like that. Racial gender stereotypes, terrible characters, such storylines, clunky combat. Oh, I mean like things that are like make it mediocre and make it like kind of meh instead of just like straight up bad. Forcing a good main story into an open world. Open world is such a dangerous little thing, right? Where it's like there are some games that do it well, but there are other games that take like the spirit of like, oh yes, player freedom, you can go anywhere you want, but then they make it so it's just like bland and it's just like little key points along the way, right? Anything confusing? My brain is small. I cannot multitask. Bad character storylines destroy a game for me. Play a lot of games and I'm usually willing to look a single issue otherwise. An otherwise good game. Maybe I'm used to it. I see. Limited end game content. Lack of consistent updates and content. But Wabs, what if it's a single player game? What if it's a single player game that's just meant to be like a short and sweet story game? In that scenario, would that put you off still? I'm feeling that for Genshin right now. Genshin's making you wait for the future updates, right? It's really cool that they plan those ahead of time and they kind of give you a ballpark to kind of expect them in, which is nice. But yeah, I can see how that would feel pretty frustrating and feel like, man, I want to play this game, but there's nothing new for me. Lack of or poorly placed music. Oh, yeah. I can't think of the last game I thought that had bad music, but I can think of a couple games where I'm just like, wait, there was music? You know? There are a couple games like that for me. I feel like having unmemorable music is kind of just as bad though as having no music, because it's like if it doesn't add to the experience somehow, then that's just troublesome. Short and sweet story games are the best. They really are. Yeah, they really, really are. Lack of progression within a game. If it doesn't have intriguing gameplay as it goes on, it can be very taxing and monotonous. Yeah, I like that. Oh, sorry, no music. Speaking of no music, there we go. Do you remember a time a decade ago where gaming was so nerdy and so uncool? Yeah. Yeah, this gamer figured out makeup. I still have some stuff to... I figured out makeup. Gamers are hot now. Sometimes popularity kind of ruins games too. In what case does popularity ruin games? In what case does it ruin games? Here's something that doesn't necessarily make it like mediocre, but it like keeps me from playing it outright. Is like a game that has a really steep entry hill. Entry hill games. Entry hill games would include something like World of Warcraft, where you have to slog through delivery quests and just like, oh, kill this thing 5 times. And you have to go through that quest, and if you don't want to pay, you have to go through that and go up this curve of 40 hours of really repetitive and dull gameplay before you like actually get into it. Yeah. And I feel like there are so many people who love WoW, but they got through that hump ages and ages ago. And for me, when I tried to play some World of Warcraft, I was just like, man, I don't want to do this. Like, this is a lot. I enjoy WoW. Yeah, I'm not saying it's a bad game, but it has like a really... like the entry point of like where you start off at and all the things you have to do before you get into the good content is like... Yeah. And I think more and more Overwatch is becoming like that too, because there's just so much to learn. But I wonder, like, the game is released, you have other people to compete with. Yeah, I guess so. Also, messy environmental design. Oh, yes. Overwatch just kind of causes the same everywhere. There's no accents to be like, oh, it's the area. I think map design is actually a really interesting thing, because map design is kind of like, oh, it's so new. Because think about it, when you're designing an obstacle course for someone, and it's kind of unclear as to where you need to keep going. Say it's like a race with a bunch of obstacle course things, yeah, going through a city, and it's like a really busy and bustling city. How are your participants supposed to know where they're supposed to go, right? And map design is kind of exactly like that, because you need to be able to find a way to guide them, whether that's by using like blatant signs or by using tricks of the eye and using light and color to direct eyes, or using concentrations of things, because that's when it's a little bit clearer and the player feels guided without being just straight up told what to do, without there being a glowing arrow on the ground, right? And so map design can be really, really cool in that aspect. And actually, in The Last of Us 2, there are a lot of instances of just specific map sculpting and placement of certain things to really guide your eye and make it really obvious of where you want to go, right? Like that, I think there's a dinosaur skeleton, right? That the map designers wanted to make absolutely clear that this was something that is part of this area, right? But if you wanted to, you can climb on top of it. And they designed it so that there was like a tail leading up, and the tail was highlighted using moss and things like that, and the lighting coming up from the skylight up, like from up above, shining down below, and it was framed exactly so that the player would walk to it in a certain direction. And it's just like, wow, it's so cool that they think of that. We don't notice it as players, but it's like, wow, it makes all the difference. It's one of those unsung heroes of, like, you know, getting players to be able to discover the little hidden tidbits that really make a game special. Bad map design when you get stuck is a nightmare and a game breaker for me. Not knowing where to go and needing to, like, turn it into a puzzle kind of sucks. Unless it's part of the puzzle, right? But, they didn't figure that out early on. A lot of 3D games have really horrible direction. You get lost very easily. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Level design is a lot like set design. I ought to play Journey sometime. I've heard really, really amazing things on it. Enjoy your dinner, Zen. Oh, enjoy your meal, Vince. Bon appetit. Yes. Yes. Have you played Ghost of Tsushima? All the Go Here You Eyes is disguised through a night. Yeah. It's so clever. It's so freaking clever. Oh, since we're also, hi Tetsuina, hello. Since we're talking about games, can I show you a 100% Brazilian game that I'm very proud of? Oh, yes, please show me. Let's go. Celeste is a wonderful game. Celeste is an amazing game. Celeste has a lot of things that drive it to success, but I think the way that it doesn't make you wait before retrying, that's a big part of it. Because if you die and then there's like a scroll over that's like, you died, and it's like, oh, loading screens, and then you have to go through like pick your save and all this and that and this and that. It's like, it feels so punishing, right? But Celeste's just like, no, you died, you poof out of existence, and bam, you're back. Try again. Yeah, it's awesome. Super Meat Boy does that as well. You die, go right back into it. Try again. And it's so good. It's so damn good. And the way that Celeste works in advanced game mechanics for speedrunners and for people who want to challenge themselves to be able to pull off shortcuts and to be able to do things with a different intention than what was otherwise designed is so cool. Yeah. And then how they work that specific mechanic into the later game content. Yeah, it's so cool. I feel like games are being kinder with death and checkpoints. It's really sucky to die and then go to a save point that's like way before which you were at before, like just prior to then. It's really sucky. I think that's what I liked about Pedro, actually. My friend Pedro is just that game did a good job of making you not feel too punished for dying. It was pretty damn great. Celeste is amazing, but it takes a lot from old 8-bit platformers. Oh yeah? How so? You got the Coyote time. You got the pixel art. What else? What else was kind of taken? Okay, let's see this video. Paranormal Order, Enigma of Fear. Okay, let's see. Wait, this looked awesome. Songs for Hero. Okay, let's see. This is gorgeous! Wait a second. I was like, wait, that's Lucio. Oh, that's spooky. Oh god, it's a horror game. Uh-oh. 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 Oh my god. Oh, it's a good boy. It's a good boy. Now that's Super Meat Boy. Now that's Super Meat Boy. I like that they're both redheads. Oh my gosh.
O Enigma do Medo é a história de Mia,
Tells the
uma
story of
investigadora
Mia, a
paranormal
paranormal
tentando
investigator,
descobrir o que aconteceu
trying to find
com
out
seu
what happened
pai,
to her
Senhor
father.
Veríssimo, o líder da Ordem da Realidade. Só que a Mia não vai investigar o desaparecimento do seu pai sozinha. O seu maior e mais importante companheiro, Lupe, acompanha ela por todas as missões. Um cachorrinho esperto, carismático e muito medroso, Lupe vai ter que enfrentar o seu pavor de criaturas paranormais para não abandonar sua amiga quando ela mais precisa. Mas ele não vai ser o único companheiro dela durante o jogo. A Mia vai contar com diversos aliados com habilidades únicas e indispensáveis para conseguir decifrar os mistérios por trás do culto do medo. Um misterioso grupo responsável pelo desaparecimento de inúmeros agentes da Ordem da Realidade. Então, montando o game design do Enigma do Medo, dos fatores mais
One of the most
importantes pra
important
mim
factors to me.
é que o
I'm just gonna read this out loud to anybody who's listening and kind of lurking. Yeah.
realmente
The players really feel like
que tá desvendando
they're
um mistério.
unraveling a
Pra isso,
mystery.
a Mia vai poder contar com
For that,
diversas
Mia will
ferramentas investigativas,
use several
como por
investigative
exemplo,
tools,
analisar as
for
digitais
instance,
encontradas
analyzing
numa caixa
fingerprints
com
found on a
sangue.
bloody box.
Mas a Mia não é a única
But Mia isn't the only investigator you'll be able to control. Lupe, with his nose ability, will be also crucial to finding evidence and items that'll help you in your journey.
E quando as pistas
And when
começarem
the
a
clues
se
start to
acumular,
pile
você
up,
vai precisar de um
you'll
lugar
need
para
a place to
organizar
organize
suas
your
ideias.
ideas.
Para isso, existe um sistema de pensamentos
For that, there's a
e
system of
deduções.
thought and
Cada
deduction.
evidência importante pra
Oh
conclusão
my
do mistério
god!
vai ser
Wait! It's like not. It's like Professor Layton, but it's like pixel art, but Sweet Doggo and horror, and also combat. I'm not sure. What?
relacionado
This
ao
seems so
diário da
cool,
Mia, que vai
Tetzelzina.
auxiliar os jogadores a fazer as conexões mais importantes. Todos os mistérios, porém, podem ser resolvidos sem usar nenhum tipo de sistema, só com a dedução do jogador. Desvendar os mistérios das diversas locações assombradas.
Sorry, I realize
que a
you
Mia
guys
vai visitar
can't see
não é
it.
só importante para concluir as investigações, mas também pode ser crucial
It may also
para
be
salvar sua
crucial
própria vida.
to save your own life. Damn.
O mundo de ordem paranormal é perigoso e brutal.
The world of
Qualquer
paranormal
inimigo pode
is
ser
dangerous
fatal
and
pra
brutal.
mim.
Any
Você
enemy
tem que
can
estar
be
preparado pra
fatal
isso.
for me,
Você
and
vai
you
ter
have
que
to
ser
be prepared for
inteligente
that.
e furtivo
You have to be
pra
smart
lidar
and
com as diversas
stealthy.
aberrações que você vai encontrar pelas fases.
Oh
enquanto
my
tenta
god, those
lidar com
things
os
are
poucos
freaky.
recursos encontrados pelas missões, como
Oh,
munição,
yikes.
kits médicos e giz para rituais ocultistas.
Chalk for occultist rituals?
Sim,
Oh, damn.
mesmo carregando armas de fogo, a Mia pode se
Professor Layton
encontrar
is
em
pixel art.
situações
Ooh.
desesperadoras,
Whoopsies.
onde a única solução é fugir, se esconder ou usar um ritual ocultista para salvar a própria vida. Durante as investigações, você vai encontrar informações e
Oh, wow, I see. Damn. Okay. When is this game coming out? This was announced in October of 2020. Let's see.
e o loop pode ser fortalecida durante todo o jogo, fazendo com que cada vez mais o cachorrinho ajude ela em situações que parecem estar completamente sem saída. O Enigma do Medo é um jogo de investigação narrativa.
It's a narrative
E durante toda a
investigation
jornada,
game.
a Mia vai encontrar
During the
diversos personagens
narrative,
memoráveis
Mia will find
que vão
several
ou
memorable
ajudá-la ou
characters.
atrapalhá-la na busca pelo seu pai.
I love the art in this. It's so good. Can you stream that when it's out? I am really, really bad with horror, so maybe if I can find the cojones to just put my fears aside and play it anyway. It
Mas,
looks like a
obviamente,
gorgeous
num
game.
jogo não são só as mecânicas, os visuais e a história que são importantes. A trilha sonora é tão
Soundtrack?
importante
Pog!
quanto. E é por isso que eu acredito que essa parceria com a Dumativa é tão especial. Eles são o time que criou a Lenda do Herói, um jogo
Feels
musical
COVID, man.
que foi um dos maiores sucessos
Oh.
de jogos brasileiros da história.
Oh,
Oi
nice.
pessoal, meu nome é Myron Luz, da Dumativa. A gente é uma empresa de jogos aqui do
Doesn't
Rio de
look like a
Janeiro,
jump scare
formado
horror,
por
though.
músicos, escritores,
Yeah.
desenhistas e programadores.
That's
E ao longo
hopeful.
desses últimos anos, a nossa equipe aprendeu muito sobre produção de jogos para videogame, onde a gente não só aprendeu a fazer
something in
jogos
my
para
eye.
a comunidade, mas também com a comunidade. E é com essa filosofia que a gente quer fazer o jogo da Ordem Paranormal. A gente quer fazer o jogo junto com vocês. Então, se
Well,
você
that's
gostou do
freaky.
projeto, confia na gente, quer participar,
Damn.
vamos apoiar, porque com certeza
Escopo que o Enigma do Medo é.
Damn, what a pretty game. Wow. Do you guys know when this is gonna be coming out? Maybe it's at the end of the video. No idea, no idea, no idea. It's probably still in development, right? Wait, wrong screen. Oh wow! Have you seen / played Little Nightmares 2? I watched Jacksepticeye play it. Yeah, it is so much scarier than the first. Do you guys want to talk about Little Nightmares 2? Because oh my god, it has so many interesting game mechanics. It is insane. It is insane how creepy it is. Oh my goodness. Spoilers? I can stay away from mentioning it if you guys still want to play it. Spoiler free. I would stay away from it because I know it's pretty fresh. So I'm cool with not talking about it. It's just one of those things that I think is really, really well done because of, man, Little Nightmares does character design really, really well. Really, really well. The villain design is just... And I don't know, I'm not gonna say too much about it, but it's like if you wanted more answers after the occurrences of Little Nightmares 1, it's you're not gonna find a lot of answers. you're only gonna get more confused. It drops more clues for you along the way, and people have their own theories about what's happening. But it's like, yeah, it's freaky. It's really, really freaky. I wonder if there are other just like non-Western game devs that we don't know about. And we have yet to discover, because I don't know. I'm sure there are Japanese games that stay only in Japan and don't really quite haven't really, caught steam in Western markets. Things like Dragon Quest or whatever other games there could be. Like who knows? Who knows? And I think there's also a sequel to. What was it a sequel to? Which game had a sequel? Was it Life is Strange? No, not Life is Strange. Why am I thinking of Life is Strange? I'm so confused. Never mind. It'll come to me some other day. Bum ba-dum 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 bum 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 bum. Hello, Playmo Games Now. Hello, hello. Fareeha, were you born with a music talent, or did you develop it? Develop it, 100%. I wasn't born with anything. I was born with my body, but talent's a fucking sham. It's not real. It's real in some cases, but talent does not dictate what you're capable of. Talent dictates what you might suffer a little bit less with, like a talent for sport means that you just you don't feel like it's as taxing as someone else would find running. You know what I mean? Yeah. And how like a talent, I guess, for mathematics just means that you enjoy that kind of thinking and you enjoy that kind of mental challenge. It doesn't mean you were like born out. You like crawled out of the womb reciting all 1 billion digits of pi. Like what? but if people were to try to break down what they think talent is, that's what it comes down to. It's like, oh yeah, you were just born that way and you're just good because God said so. I really hope there's a sequel. Oh my gosh. Sass. They gave us Little Nightmares at 2, and now we know that the game studio was bought out. So it's unsure whether or not there will be a sequel. There have been hints that there will be. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Hopefully. But then on Twitter, people are like, oh no, we won't get a Little Nightmares 3 now. And then Little Nightmares Twitter account is like, are you sure about that? So I don't know if they're just messing with people or if they actually mean it. Who knows? Okay. Let me ask you guys a reverse question. Okay, actually, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm drinking a lot of water today. I shall return shortly. Hello again. Wow, what nice timing. I keep going back to the wrong place. Whoopsies. Hello. Alright, so I wanted to ask you guys a little question, but I see that It's Me Ali has a really cool question here for us. Let's see. So, question for all of y'all. What do you feel what do you feel about lore in games that aren't story based? Okay. I think lore is very interesting because sometimes it can do a lot to further along how you view the world that you're currently playing in, right? But I think that there's a line to walk in it because say like a game like Little Nightmares that doesn't outright tell you anything. There's like virtually no dialogue. And there's nothing really that happens, and you go through all of it kind of just reading the environment and what the environment says about what's going on and where you are and why you're so tiny in a world of all these gluttonous adults who are just like flabby and gross and grotesque monsters, right? It's like that's one thing, right? And if Little Nightmares had stayed just atmospheric without anything, which is what it did, you know, it still felt like there was a ton to learn about the world, and it hooked you in by way of not having any dialogue, by way of not having any like lore exposition or a narrator telling you stuff about it, you know? There are other instances like Cyberpunk or some BioShock games that have those tapes that are scattered about everywhere, and some of them are really good, some of them are really nice. Borderlands does this too, I think, where there are these lore drops, and they're really a lot, and it's hard to care about them because they're just people so removed from, you know, what you know about, and maybe they're just large conversation logs, or, you know, things about things that happened in the past, and it's just really confusing. But then if you look at a game like Breath of the Wild, where lore is a little bit more sparse, and then you're not getting as much expositional dialogue, right? When you do find something that tells you more about the history of this place and what happened to the people, what happened to the champions, what happened to Zelda or to Link, then you want to read it. There's that drive to do so, right? Yeah. There's like that reading element, but it's more palatable because you kind of want it, right? Pacing can be a huge part in that, yeah. So like where some of the BioShock games just like throw lore at you like wildfire, then it's just like, well, I'm not gonna read any of this, and this kind of sucks. It sucks that these are these tapes that I want to collect, that I have to go collect if I want to do completionism, but yeah. Lore can be a really big driver. Just think about the lore in Undertale, right? Think about the lore in Undertale where you aren't told a specific narrative since the start. You're told very precisely that, like, you fell down. You're a little child that fell down into the monster world, and that's all you're told. You're not told whether or not the monsters are bad. You're shown it. You're shown it. And do you realize something that happens in Undertale is, like, when you fall down and you wake up, the first thing you see is Flowey, and you hear this like really happy-go-lucky kind of carnival music, doot 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 doot, right? It's like very sweet. But then you really soon realize that Flowey's really sinister, and that wait a second, you're dealing with a monster right now. This monster wants to hurt you with his bullets, right? Therefore, this is a place where this is the underground, and everybody's evil, and I have to fight to survive. So then when you meet Toriel, right, your walls are as high as they can be. It's like, wait, she's really sweet, but what's her secret? Is she gonna bake me into pie? But then she like bakes you a pie, and she tells you stories, and she shows you into her home and gives you a place to sleep, and it's like, wait a second. But what is she hiding, right? And you can't shake that thought. And eventually you venture out downstairs into the entrance of the ruins, and it's like, wait a second. Sorry, the exit of the ruins. And it's like, wait a second. She just wants to keep you here forever? Surely she has something nefarious planned. So most people on their first run through of Undertale don't manage to get the pacifist ending. In fact, they get the neutral ending because the first character they kill is actually Toriel, which is the sweetest, most motherly character ever. And that wasn't set up. That wasn't set up because the game told you, like, hey, she's evil. The game showed you that she's nothing but kind and sweet, and just wants to take care of a kid, you know, and just wants to give a kid a good life. And through the use of exposition and pacing and how he orders the other things right before you meet Toriel, it's like, wow, it's so cool. It's so cool how he messes with your expectations. The game made me feel like I should kill her. Yeah, I thought it was impossible to spare her at first. I was like, well, I thought I had to, but then it's like, you never had to. You had a choice, right? And it just plays with your decisions. And that kind of exposition and that kind of lore is so powerful. Undertale spoilers, it's been out for so long. It's been out for so long. It's only the beginning of the game regardless. But yeah. I don't know why the Kingdom Hearts story is such a mess, but I'm beyond entranced by it. It goes against all that we're talking about. I hate the confusion of Kingdom Hearts lore and how it's changed thing with every installment, while also asking and answering more questions. I'm infuriated, I want more, but I also hate the story. Yeah. Oh god. I I can't begin to try to figure out what the Kingdom Hearts storyline is. I'm really excited to play it at the end of the month. Yeah. I love when games give you the option and there's multiple outcomes. I agree. I agree. Watch the 8-hour video? Okay, no big deal. Next time I have to fly over to China, I'll give it a watch. My first route on Undertale was the genocide route. Really? The genocide route is like never anybody's first run though, because it's like it's something so deliberate. You can't just run through the game and do the genocide route. You have to literally march around in circles so that you can find every last monster in an area and kill them. It's so grindy. I thought of it as a typical game where you had to grind for it. Oh my god, actually? Damn. That's wild. And you did that in every single area? That's so freaky. Wow. Do you speak any other languages besides English? I can speak Mandarin and French. And I'm learning Japanese. Yes. Hi, Orly Ortiz. Hello. How are you doing? The Hotlands was the most tedious though. Yeah, I can imagine. Not part of the LGBT community. Can I still watch? Yeah, of course. Of course. Of course, the whole point of the tag is just to be like, yeah, everybody's welcome, no matter who you love, right? I remember doing that. I wanted to spare her, but she keeps refusing it, and makes you want to fight a couple times. So there's no way. I started fighting her. The most brutal thing for me was when my best friend told me you can actually spare her. So I was like, yeah, and then Flowey calls you out on it. It's gut wrenching. It's so gut-wrenching. Oh my gosh. Where are you from? I'm Canadian. My family's Chinese. We'd be so excited to hear your thoughts knowing next to nothing about the game. I love Disney. I love campy stories. So I have a feeling I'm gonna enjoy Kingdom Hearts. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Do 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 do. Ba-da-bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-ba-dum-bum. Yeah, so I've been doing some exercises in my brain. Some brain exercises to understand a little bit better and to get some more ideas for game development, because there are so many things that normalizing the normalization of something can tell stories just environmentally, lore-wise, right? Say you have a game and it's nothing more, there's no gameplay yet, and you're just trying to figure out the lore of this place. You're trying to figure out what the world you're in looks like. And you can ask yourself, okay, what kind of story would it tell if there are no children? If there are no children and people keep making reference to children. What does that mean? What if you have the opposite way around? What would it say if there was a situation where, I mean, it's Lisa. Yeah, what if you only had kids and you had no adults? What if the sky wasn't blue anymore? What if the sky in this game that you're in, what if it's just a blinding white? You know, there's so many questions you can ask yourself like that, and you can kind of figure out a narrative just from those little aspects of world building of like, oh yeah, this is how we show this. What's living in Canada like? Living in Canada is really, really nice. Yeah, I always thought that Canada is awful and that the States are better, but then I grew up and I I learn more about the States, and I'm like, I'm lucky. I'm lucky. I ain't leaving. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of them, I think. No, but Canada's really, really nice. People are fun. People are fun and kind, and there's a lot of diversity, which is really, really wonderful. Yeah, it makes me really, really happy to see. Do 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 do. Did you ever ask your question? Oh, I want to ask my question in a little bit. Does it mean you know Quebec French? Is it weird? I don't know about Quebec French because I've only been to Quebec for like 3 days, just 3 days. So usually, I don't know. The rest of Canada learns, I guess, what you would call Canadian French. C'est un petit peu différent. Yeah, just a little bit different. The slang's different. The way you cut your sentences is a little different. Yeah. One of the reasons I don't want to give up on concept art and gaming design is that I don't want future LGBT generations to grow up with barely any, if not no, representation at all. That's really, really admirable. If you think about it, right? Those people out there who get really, really mad that like, oh my god, all these main characters in my video games are women, and oh my god, it's not a white dude. Oh my god, I feel so oppressed. And it's like these white guys have it so easy because they didn't have to grow up in a world where they couldn't see themselves in the media that they consumed and were surrounded by, you know? It's really, really subtle, but when you grow up in a world where you don't see people like you, whether that's gender-wise, whether that's the color of your skin, whether that's, you know, your sexuality, you don't see yourself, it subtly communicates to you that, you know what, you're not welcome in this world, and that, you know, these traits that you have, you're different. And there's nothing worse than being different as a kid, because you're just trying to fit in, you're just trying to find your place in the world, right? So it's like when people miss the point on just how important representation is, it's not like we're trying to shove an agenda in people's faces. It's not like, oh, here's this thing, you have to like whatever this thing is, and we're gonna make you like it. It's like, no. It's like seeing a black queer woman as a main character in a video game. She isn't there for the angry little white boys, you know? She's not there for them. She's there for all of the black boys and girls who are growing up and just want to see themselves in their own world. And it communicates to them that, you know what? You're awesome as you are. You're awesome as you are. You know, your existence isn't a stain. Which is what a lack of representation says the opposite of, you know? It's just like, you don't get that. You don't get that. Whew. If you're interested in getting into game dev, look up Fareeha Homer. She developed the VR game Budget Cuts, and is a Unity expert. Oh, I will check her out. Thank you. Thank you, Operator Overlord. I'll check that out. Cool. All right. Nice. Do 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 do. Exactly what I was terrified is coming out as gay. I had the stigma and stereotype of being gay in my head and it didn't fit that mold of like, yeah. There just needs to be more variety so that people can be okay with the fact that they're different. It's like different doesn't have to be bad. Yeah. Also ties into how the few female characters in AAA games all have the same exact body type. Oh god, yeah. Yeah. Also, I know I've mentioned Greece multiple times, and I'd love for you to play it and tell us your opinion on it. Oh, I've spoiled the entirety of it! For myself because I keep watching game design videos! I would love to play it sometime though. I would love to play sometime. You don't have to worry about spoiling it. I already did that to myself. Yeah, I think it's a really, really gorgeous game, and it does visual storytelling really, really well. Yeah. Just the way that it used game mechanics and that the way it used color is so masterful. I gotta play it sometime. Yes. Yes. What aspect of games are you looking to get into making? I know that my forte in video game dev is going to be the music I'm going to be able to make for it. And I think that if I were to make a game, I would want it to be like a heavily story-driven game. But one of the things is like I'm trying to work my brain around what would be a really, really good game mechanic, because I feel like something investigative or like mystery-driven would require something that I'm not necessarily well equipped for. It's like a puzzly aspect of like, you gotta figure out how to take this end goal and you have to break it up into little chunks and scatter them about in an engaging way for your players to kind of discover. Yeah. It's so interesting. Why do people get mad sometimes about gender, sexuality, race in a video game? To me, I feel like creators are too forced to make the main character something they get hate for it. Either you're racist or why you not make white boy as main character. I think game devs just have to be very brave people, and they're going to get backlash no matter what, because there's always going to be the two sides of the story who like they want competing things, right? But I think one of those angers is a little bit more valid than the others sometimes. Also, Vincent, welcome back. How was your dinner? What was your favorite part about your dinner? Yes. Oh, I went to college for creative studies for game design. Oh, Kubosnox, that's awesome. What was one of the coolest things that you learned from that course? What was one of the things that you really picked up during that whole journey? If you want to share, that is. I watched a gameplay on this TV channel I have back home, and it hit me when I watched an analysis about the story. Truly, after I cried so hard, yeah. Hopefully I can still get some stuff out of that game, even though I know what happens. I'm currently reading a book about how gender is pushed in certain behavior. Writer gives how for women it's all peachy, lovely, and sweet. For men it's a gender stereotypes are kind of sucky. Here's the reason I think that gender stereotypes suck, right? They keep a lot of people from finding out things in their lives that they would really, really love. They literally put a gate in front of people and they're like, oh no, you can't like that thing. Otherwise you'd be gay or you'd be different. And that would be the worst thing ever, right? And it's so stupid, because there are so many things in life that are incredibly enjoyable, don't have to be tied down to gender stereotypes and be given that meaning, but they're given that meaning because businesses and shit just want to market things and make money off of you. Right? So it's literally the media and capitalism and all of that kind of stuff instilling in our brains that it's like, no, it's not okay for men to care about fashion. Otherwise, they're gay. It's not okay for women to care about sports because, you know, well then they're tomboys. Well then they're gay. And it's like, what? That doesn't have to be true. Some of these are stupid as hair length. Right? Exactly. Where things like there are, and if you look at different cultures, right? There are so many different takes about hair length and stuff, right? I know that in Sikh culture, it's like seen as your hair is seen as very, very precious to yourself, and you should never cut it. You should never cut it or alter it, right? You cherish that because that's a gift. And ancient China was also like that. That's why a lot of dudes in earlier dynasties just never cut their hair, because it was seen as a gift to you from your parents. Yeah. Yeah, and I think the biggest damage that gender stereotypes do is just like, it's literally just keeping things away from people that they could really, really love. And it's a way for people to write off things before ever trying them, and you're only missing out. You know, it only makes you miss out on things. Just like when you bash on something before you give it a try, it's just like, you're only gonna miss out. You gain nothing from this. It just sucks. Yeah. It's also weird that gender roles are kind of reversed over time. They mean so little. Like, they mean so little. It's like ever changing, ever evolving, and that's how it should be treated. Think about it. Did you guys know that high heels were invented for men? Did you know that? Did you know that? They're this in today's day and age, high heels are this hyper-sexualized feminine thing. Or like, you only wear them if you're a dude, if you're into drag, right? Or it's like, no. High heels were invented. Wait, high heels were invented for butchers, actually? No, the story I was told was that high heels were invented for men so that their feet didn't have to be in the sewage. They didn't have to be in the sewage. Or the gutters on the street that were just filled with poop and grossness. So they had their shoes literally have a platform that raised them higher so that they didn't have to step in shit. Yeah. I think that's what happened. Speaking of high heels, Vanquish was just as good as a game as Bayonetta, but no one wanted to play it. I've never heard of Vanquish even. Damn. Oh, yeah. Also, if we have to talk about people who get mad for why this character is LGBT, it makes me think of, oh my god, dude, people were so mad that Judy wasn't romanceable as a guy, and it's just like, dude, lesbians exist. They can exist, and that's fine, you know. It's just like how straight women exist, and they don't want to sleep with women. It's just the same. It's like, they didn't get mad about Pam. Why didn't you get mad about Pam? You know. Oi. Do 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 do. Oh, your favorite thing was being able to actively portray in a sense that an environment has been lived in or is being lived in through only assets. That's awesome. Environmental storytelling is so exciting. And it's so cool to think about. Yeah. You're going into game dev, excited for you, haven't come to your stream for years now. Oh, hello, Wildroid. Hello. I haven't been really playing much of Overwatch, actually. I've been doing a lot of music streams that have been going really, really well. Yeah. The whole idea behind masculinity is greatly depressing. The desperation tied to it is due to the blurring of gender roles that... Absolutely! Exactly! You can be muscular and chonky and hunky, and you can absolutely be just thriving. You can be like a figure of machismo in certain ways. But then just like still love unicorns and fashion and just like, I don't know, margaritas. Like, who cares? Who cares? If you're living a good life, you're not hurting anybody. Right? Do ba bum 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 do 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 do. TBH, the thing with racism is that people learn it too late. As a kid, you don't know about racism. Exactly. It's like a thing that you have to be aware of, and it sucks that the responsibility of realizing that and questioning the thought behaviors associated with racial stigmas is like it's on the kid. You know, that pressure's on the kid, and that sucks. But it's also honest to be able to make a lot of change and do a lot of good, and to tell our parents that, like, hey, it's not cool. It's not cool to lump all people of color under this umbrella. It's not fair. It's not true. Yeah, racism is 100% learned, and it needs to be questioned. You need to have the humbleness, I guess. Is that the word? The down to earthness. You have to have the self-awareness to be like, to question your own thoughts. Humility, yes, the humility, exactly. To be like, yeah, maybe my thoughts on this matter aren't right. You working on a game? Oh, we're just talking about game design. Yes. Hello, Laz. How are you? Haven't played, but the voice actress talked about a backlash she did on close-minded fans. Oh boy, yeah. There was a lot of backlash with The Last of Us 2. It was Naughty Dog, right? Yeah, they did a lot of stuff. They pushed a lot of boundaries. Do 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 do. I like I get it. She's hot, but I feel so robbed in a way when I see all these mods out there. You know what? It's just their little brains being a little bit resistant to change, and it comes down to human instinct of like, this is something that's so alien to them, and I don't know. I try to think of it like this to comfort myself a little bit. Whenever there's this thing called an extinction event, where when something is on the path to getting better, there is a huge dip. There's a huge dip in behavior or occurrences before it starts to get really, really better, right? And this extinction event, it happens in pets, in dogs, right? When you try to teach them that, you know what, crying and barking through the night is not going to get you what you want, right? There's going to be an extinction event of the puppy wanting to do more and more and more of that in order to kind of get a reaction out of their owner and to get what they want again. So there's that increase of the unwanted behavior, and that happens with like skincare too, right? Skincare too, when you switch over to a new product that's really, really good for you, and it's getting a lot of the bad stuff out of your skin starts to act up like crazy, and then there's like acne or pimples that break out everywhere, and it's like the product is making your skin worse, but in reality it's just purging itself of all of the bad that was under there for ages and ages, you know? And every single time it's just, oh my god. It's just like, oh my god, it's so misleading, but it's a thing. And when I don't know, man, when I think about it, it's always big change, and people who are used to seeing themselves in characters and seeing themselves in video games that are going to have that extinction event behavior of like, no, I should be able to date this virtual lesbian in my video game, and it sucks that I'm not allowed to, and I'm gonna write a mod for it, and it's like, it's pretty pathetic, it sucks, but that's just their like, maybe it's just their little monkey brains trying to adjust to the change. So the more we see of representation, the less we're gonna get of that, hopefully. And that reassures me a little bit. Yeah. See you later, Spiral de Sora. I'll catch you later. Bye-bye. It's funny, for men there's basically this thing where the bigger and more masculine look, the more you're allowed to join feminine things without backlash. Now that I think about it, you're right. Damn. You can be a lanky boy and love what you love. That sucks. Damn. Honestly, growing up in Egypt, it was so weird learning about racism in the West against black people. Like, here was the opposite as Syrians, who a lot I've met are very whites, faced the same thing, so I didn't understand that racism goes both ways. Racism isn't just about the color of skin, it's also about the holding, it's about the holding of power. It's about the holding of power. You know? Because it's one of those things where it's like, okay, you can really... Racism defined in the institutional way is always like when you oppress and when you take away opportunities and take away value and respect from people based off of, you know, what their origins are. And in different places in the world, different people have that power, right? Let's see. Have you heard the shit that people were screaming about when Apex when it was released? Oh my god, yes! People were so upset! People were so upset, they were like, oh my god, Bangalore? Why does Bangalore have to be a woman? Oh my god, it's like, and everybody who could see a little bit of Bangalore in themselves, they're like, oh my god, mommy, bang me more. But characters like that matter a ton. It's really, really good. Fareeha, I just wanted to say that the timing of the last one is around the same afternoon. Nap ends, so I consistently wake up to... Oh, it's like an alarm clock. I see. How was your nap, bro? I don't know how it is in the US, but here in Europe, the tendency is that for people who live in the countryside, I've never seen most black and foreign people in the cities are the most racist and vote for right-wing parties. I think that stems from just like living in your own bubble and not having experiences with other cultures and other races. Which is why I really, really love Toronto, because it's so diverse here. It's so diverse. You literally have people all across the world. And there's one little city, and it's really, really damn cool. I find it sad how Asians are one of the most praised races, and I don't know about that! Are you sure about that? There's like anti-Chinese wording, just even in like Uber Eats listings. It's really dumb. Or even in product listings and things of like, oh no, this is not made in China, or things where it's like, oh yeah, like no MSG, or like the stereotypical things. And yeah. I think racism against Asians is it is a thing. It's 100% a thing, but it's different. It's different than the dynamic between like yeah, I know. No, like when I think of racism towards Asians is a lot of stigma. It's a lot of stigma, it's a lot of expectation. It's a lot of like, you have to fit in this mold. You have to fit in this mold, and it's like, I don't know. I don't know how to articulate my own thoughts on it because it makes me really bitter and mad to think about. Yeah. Reading in Alberta, a few Asian elders were killed by... That's so awful. That's so awful. Damn. It's crazy to me when people are obviously stuck in their own lens like it's a... Hello. You have a glow when you wake up from a nap. Yes. The oil. Let's see. Not today. She's been talking a lot. Yeah. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. I wonder how diverse Toronto is compared to New York. I can guarantee it's way more. Just because of the differences in our, I guess, I don't know if it's necessarily our immigration laws, but it's just like, yeah, I think it's safe to say that Canada's immigration is like a little bit more lenient and welcoming than the US is, and there's less antagonization of people coming in, whether or not it's for like asylum or it's just straight up for immigration, you know? There's less of that. Hey, crimes against Asians have also skyrocketed in the past year. Yeah. It's like it's so insensitive and it's so stupid and just wrong to be blaming Chinese people as a whole or just people that look Asian for everything that's gone down with COVID. You know, it's like, America, you're at fault for what's going on there. Like, you're to blame. Because look at Asian countries. They're already out of like the whole COVID curve because they're open to wearing masks. They're open to, you know, community responsibility and things like that. Those are ideas that are permissive and present even as you're growing up, you know? But Western cultures have this ever present idea of individuality, and you know, you look out for yourself. You're number one, you know? You do what you want. Fuck what other people need, right? Hope other countries keep the habit of wearing masks when you're sick. Yeah, like the flu is kind of non-existent, which is really damn cool. It's not non-existent, it's just gone down a lot. Yeah. Have you ever thought about living in Europe? I've thought sometimes about like going to live in Norway and stuff like that. Yeah, I wonder where I would retire. More and more, I'm thinking Japan now, but who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? People want an easy boogeyman to blame. Yeah, it's easier for people for sure. Younger people deserve a say in important matters now. Let's see, unfortunately it's true the US is keeping COVID on top of the game. I live in San Diego and we were rated number 3 in highest infection rate. Gosh. Yeah. I don't know, man. I think a lot about anti-maskers and what their logic is behind how they act and things like that, and I can try to wrap my mind around the reasons and around like why people think it might be okay for them to, in like an area where COVID is still a big problem, right? Why people would think that it's okay to go to giant parties of like hundreds of people and just go and kiss strangers and be in super close proximity with people. Like, there are ways that I can try to understand that, but it's also like, it's also just, it comes down to really ancient human evolutionary tactics and things like that, where you stay with your tribe and you have to you belong with your group and you have to stick with that. And then there's like the idea of like herd immunity, which is what? I don't know. It's just so hard for me to keep that kind of unconditional love for people who think so differently than I do. You know? I don't think it's okay. They literally don't care. Yeah. And I'm just like, what? Drives me crazy when people are running out of the mask and like, oh. I think it comes down to I feel like there is a logic blind spot. And just in the way that confirmation bias can exist, where if you believe something, you will pay extra attention to the facts and the figures that confirm what you believe. That's confirmation bias. I think that the opposite can exist, in the sense that, like, if there's something you want to ignore and you just don't want to acknowledge the existence of, you will just look for ways that you can completely disregard it. Whether that's by going out and going to massive gatherings without masks, without social distancing, with, like, you know, maybe that's what it is. That's what it comes down to. And maybe it's just an instinct for people and they're scared to question it. Like, do you think they're scared? Do you think people who go out with no regard for their own health or for other people's health, like, is it, or do you think that those people get scared? Like, I don't know. No, they're not scared. What do you think goes through their heads when they do get sick? Because they're they're the people getting sick. So, with herd immunity, I'm afraid, because a lot of people do actually think or feel you need to get out of there and get infected and just get over it. But it's been proven that there are after effects, permanent ones, to having COVID. Yeah. It, like, literally can cripple your organs from the inside out. It's scary. I don't think they do. They just don't think they'll get sick. Damn. I think people who hinge upon herd immunity always assume that they won't be hit hard or at all. Most interesting thing I've seen people post shit like, imagine a disease so deadly you have to get tested to know if you... Oh god. You know what else? Is a disease so deadly you have to get tested to know if you have it? You know what else is a disease that's so deadly that you have to get tested to know if you have it? Cancer? I'm just like, oh my god, how are there people out there that don't know? STDs. Yep. Congenital diseases. So many. Literally every disease, you have to get tested to know if you have it. Oh gosh. Has anyone actually thought about the fact that one unvaccinated person will start this whole thing again? No, that is a worry, you're right. But as long as vaccination efforts keep up, and they're good, and you can make sure that everybody you care about has the vaccine, and there are updates to it, and there's constant support and development for it, and it's made accessible across the world, then it can get a little bit better. Hopefully. Because there's at least a wall to it, you know? There's a limit to how many people it can infect from there on in, because all the people who were able to get access to it had it. Yeah. Had the vaccine. Yeah. Hopefully. Just give it to the COVID vaccine Patreon. You know what's so infuriating at the beginning of all this? It's only 1% more deadly than the flu. Man, yeah, it's pretty scary to think about. Yeah, and I don't know, I've been thinking a lot about the human condition and about the things in our brains and in our habits, and that's just in our DNA, that can potentially make people discredit the danger of something as big as COVID. And it's like, I still can't understand. I frankly just think it's really selfish. I think it's really stupid, and it's like literally the embodiment of ignorance is bliss. You know what I mean? Like, ignorance is bliss. I'm going to pretend like this doesn't exist at the cost of whoever gets sick because of me, you know? It's messed up. Random question: have you ever played D&D? I have. Yes, I have. I would love to play D&D more regularly. Oh my gosh. Yes. Hang on. Funny thing with vaccines. Vaccine doesn't mean you won't get the virus. It just means you won't die, get hurt by it. Yes. Yes, exactly. You can still have COVID after you have a vaccine. It's just like you're still a carrier essentially, right? Yeah. The brain is an imperfect computer. So you're saying anti-maskers have imperfect brains. That brings comfort to think. That brings comfort. Dude, a few months ago I was sitting at a coffee shop with my father's outdoor with masks on. Woman behind us, Dada, said to her friend how her husband had all COVID his symptoms but didn't want to listen and never wore a mask. So he probably had it. Oh god. I've seen pictures taken by waitresses and restaurant workers who have seen a note put on a table of like, hey, you better clean this table well. I have COVID, by the way. What? Like what? The nerve of these people. Oh my gosh, Dubix! Hello! Hello! Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, for the 31 months of support. Thank you so much. Thank you. They are failing to cognitive bias still in a way, yes. I guess so. Being a DM is one of the best things you can do for games design. Oh, I agree, yes! I agree. It's like game design, except your game design is more so in lore and setup and encounters and world building. It's just like game design minus the programming. Yeah. Oh god, lunacy. That sounds like a nightmare. Oh. Taz Ursa, that's really disheartening. Holy damn. Love America, dude. One day they're beating up Nazis for being Nazis, racism against Jews and being well Nazi. A day. Wait. Oh man. What? Oh man. I don't know. I think there's a lot of bad in the world, and I've been doing this thing where I've been trying to understand where they're coming from. And it just boils down to one thing. It's a need for ease. It's a need for ease, it's a need for comfort. And sometimes, right, lashing out and joining a hate group and saying hurtful things and believing in mob mentality things when it's dangerous is sometimes just the easier thing to do. It's easier than sitting down at your computer and being like, okay, I'm gonna Google and try to understand more about the world, because that takes work, and that ages your brain, it ages your freaking soul to read about all the bad shit going on in the world and try to take it in. And so people do the easier thing. They look for ease, and instead they settle on whatever ideologies or whatever bigotry works for them, whatever the flavor of the day is, whether that's racism or homophobia or whatever it is. Sucks. I don't know how people would fix that, you know? What do you use for your lights behind your piano? Those are Philips Hue extension lights, so the little bars. They've been really, really good for me. Like, really, really good. Yeah. They're consistent, they don't get hot, they're super, super versatile. Yeah, they're really, really good. They're a bit of an expense up front, but like, if you look at all this, right, that's 6 lights? 6 lights probably ran me around 400 bucks or so, right? Pretty expensive, but I've had them for 3 years now. Spread it over the past 3 years. It's pretty worth it. Yeah. Yes. And they're really bright too. Be careful, we're trying to understand people who are like that. May end up broken in the end. To understand is almost accepting it's real. I'm realizing that the most loving thing I can do sometimes for people that I don't see eye to eye to, and that people who want less good for the world. Oh, this music has been on loop for a while. Let's do some Will of the Wisp sound. Let's go. Huh? Are you okay? Okay, hang on. I'll be right back. I gotta run to the bathroom again. I'm getting a little bit fidgety. I get shakes. I gotta go. Hey guys. Alright. Oh my god, I did it again. I keep doing this. Hey. Alright, so you know what I'm realizing? You know what I'm realizing in my journey to kind of understand other people a little bit better? The people that I struggle with the most to kind of comprehend and to not just understand but see where they're coming from. It's like the best thing I can do for those people is to keep my fucking distance and to interact with them minimally and as offhandedly as possible, because the way you can live like a really fulfilling life and that you can live a really good life and contribute a lot to the world, it's just by spending your own time with other people who want to see good happen for this whole earth and all the people, you know? Like, you need to spend time with people who are open to the idea of working hard for, you know, a better future, and who aren't just going to take the easy way out and just decide to hate on people and push blame and cast people aside just so that they can live in their own little bubble. And so it's like, I'm realizing that, you know what? Yeah. I can exist in the same world as anti-maskers. I can be in the same world as people who are racist and homophobic. I'm just gonna put all my energy into people who are willing to change for the better, you know? Really healthy, yeah, absolutely. Like, we should never stop doing good, and in fact, we should like try to surround ourselves with as many people who are into that kind of thing as possible, right? And I'm gonna stop reading the fucking news, because the news is so depressing. God, you guys, those of you who have ever tried like opening up Twitter and you just like barraged with like bad news for the day, you feel that in your bones, right? You feel that in your bones. It's just like, oh, it's so bad. It shatters your mental health because it makes you think like, oh man, it's like, oh god, the world's so large, it's so fucked, I can't do anything about it, so I'm gonna be depressed. And I'm just gonna mind my own business, and it's just, yeah. Man, shreddies are the fucking worst. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's horrible. Actively avoid all news outlets. How do you get informed then? I'm a streamer, Twitch chat will tell me. Twitch chat will tell me. If anyone dies, I hear it from Twitch chat first, so it's... Some things, can we stop talking about racism? I mean, we were talking about it for like 10 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to move on. Yeah. I inform you that you are in fact quite excellent. Oh, I think the same of you, du village. Okay, I will see you later. I will catch you later. Kubo Snooks. I'll catch you later. If you really want to get into game design, my dev team at Malamute Games are looking for more sled dogs. What does that mean? What does that mean? Have you had time to take a look at the sheets? Not yet, sorry. I will let you know when I do, though. Yes. Yeah, you know, like, we can do a lot of good for the world. We just have to remind ourselves that there's a lot of good out there. You know, there is a ton of garbage in the news. And I don't know, I feel like we'd all feel a little lighter if we just took a step back from that. And it's like, I don't know, man. News sells because of negative controversy. You know what I mean? It sells because of negative controversy. Oh, because Malamutes are snide. Oh, that makes a lot more sense. I see what you were getting at. Okay. I see. Yeah, like, human minds latch onto negative news, but it doesn't mean that there isn't good stuff happening out there. Yeah, we just gotta remind ourselves of the good that's going on. We should do a segment where we just go down like the good Reddits. The good Reddits that make you that remind you of all the wonderful things happening in the world. Yeah. We do. We do. Damage! Damage! Thank you for the 7 months of support with the 2 months up. Thank you. I have a few eyebrows. Yeah? What are your favorite, like, really sweet subreddits? I really like the subreddits of Good Karma. The Good Karma is a really, really good one. Actual lesbians is also super sweet. Super duper sweet. Bless images. HFY. Oh. Wholesome memes is so good. Wholesome memes is the best. Oh my god. The guy who runs like a really big wholesome memes account on Twitter messaged me like a couple days back, and we just talked to each other a little bit, and I fangirled about what they do, and they kind of fanboyed about what I do, and we got to learn a little bit about each other, and we wished each other a really, really good week, and it was very sweet. It was very sweet. Uplifting news. Eye bleach. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I would love to try out one of the subreddits in maybe later today or maybe a future stream. But I have the one question I wanted to ask you guys, actually. Are you guys ready? This is our jokes may be good for expanding your puns. Oh my gosh, yes. Yes, we should do it. We should do it. Lonnie. Hello, Lonnie. Hello, r/the next level. The next fucking level. Oh, that subreddit is so good. It's so good. The tweet about your mom was posted in this wholesome memes page I follow on Facebook that has some really sweet things on it. You know, somebody drew. Let me show you guys something. So the little Beauty and the Beast. So good. Let me find it. So someone did a drawing of it. Here it is. I don't know if you can see Beast. Yellow's kind of hard to spot. Yes. It's so cute. Didn't you? Yes, I do have a question. Okay. Seeing as to how most of us, or maybe even all of us, love games here, love video games. Here's the reverse question. What is it for you that takes a good game and makes it an amazing game? What makes a game something that you remember for the rest of all time? What's something that you're always gonna remember? What would that be for you? Fishing. the fishing mini games. The fishing mini games. The voice acting. Oh, that's one I wouldn't have quite considered, but yeah, totally, I can see that. Easy, the community. I think as much as people say that Overwatch's community is its crux, I think it's one of the best things about Overwatch. I think just the sheer diversity and the people that it introduced to FPS games and the whole world of just like gaming in general, wonderful. So cool. Sound design. Oh, sound design. Ooh, 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 ooh. Did you know that? Okay. Sound design is such a sick thing. Have you guys seen Foley artists at work before? Just like SFX. The SFX, the artists. They're so cool. The way that they get sounds of punching by using a bag full of rice or like a big blob of dough, or if they use like a giant cut of like beef brisket, or like the wild things that they try to make. Carrots, yes, for the crunch. Yeah. Or if you think about what the Last of Us 2 sound effects artists had to do to make the sounds of certain monsters. Is my lip bleeding? It is a little bit. Uh-oh. It's okay, I'm getting some iron in. It's awful. Hopefully it's okay. Okay, yeah, but what they did was like, they included the sounds of like massive birds of prey and the sounds of crocodiles and just large animals and even human voices, and they combined all of that. And they combined it all and distorted it so that it was a recognizable sound, and it sounded like it had roots in nature, like it sounded like a living organism, but it was evil. So like, damn, it's so damn cool. It's so freaking cool. Oh, yeah, sound design is awesome. And if you think about it, right? Stardew's gameplay loop could so easily suck, right? It could so easily blow. It could be awful and it could just feel grindy. But because of the visuals and because of the timing used in just like the action of hoeing the ground or watering, right? The action and the sounds and the visuals, it all makes it this cohesive experience that feels so satisfying, right? Or the feeling of playing Stardew and finally after 2 whole weeks of work, your blueberries are ready to harvest. So you just walk down the field and it's like, it's the most satisfying goddamn thing. It's so good. Sound design is one of the most like underrated things. Sound design is my favorite thing about Overwatch. Did you know that? Sound design is literally what makes, gameplay-wise, my favorite thing about Overwatch. It literally makes it so that your experience of the game is cleared up and defined by what sounds you hear. Because obviously you can't get the full picture by just seeing things. And if someone were to ult around a corner, you wouldn't be able to know. But then the balancing of things like footsteps to alert you of enemy presence, abilities, how every character sounds distinct and you can literally tell them from each other, how voice lines are layered, how different bullet sounds are registered based off of their danger. Have you noticed that? Have you heard how loud Farah sounds? Compared to say like, I don't know, like Soldier 76, like the volume and the way that the all of the different audio cues combine and how they take precedence over each other is so cool. So freaking cool. Yeah. Is easily my favorite thing about Overwatch's gameplay. It's what makes it so satisfying. It's what makes it much more satisfying than a lot of other shooters on the market. Yeah, it just feels awesome. Like when I watch CS:GO and there's not that little red marker in the middle with like the ding, like it just hits different. Just hits different. It just doesn't even feel like anything died, because it's like I'm so pampered and used to the awesome sound design on Overwatch. So freaking cool. Oh. I agree, Fareeha. I love the sound effects for the ultimates and abilities like Tracer's Pulse Bomb, Mercy's Res. It's so cool! And all of those things... Can I show you guys something? Overwatch soundboard. I have to find this. Give me a moment. I think it's on my instance. Nope. Nope, it's not. Sounds of Overwatch. Doesn't feel like it. Nope, these are just voice lines. Nope, these are really misleading. Oh, this might be it. I probably have it written somewhere in my own. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Yes. Here it is. Check this out. So, okay. This is a lot of the sound effects and the sound effects library that I use to make a lot of the Overwatch songs that I've made. Yeah, so I like to take sounds of the characters in the game and incorporate them into the rhythm and into the flow of just the music I write for them. So take this for instance, right? Check this out. I want to make this a little quieter because it's a really loud website. Oh, sorry. All right, check this out. All right, you ready? These are going to be, let's go into... Which character do you guys want to check out? Who do you think has the coolest sound effects of them all? I'm going to tell you right now, Sombra and Zenyatta have some... Zenyatta. Zenyatta and Zenyatta are one in my mind. Sigma, Mora? Mora, okay, let's go check on Mora. I haven't listened to Mora's, actually. Yeah, I've shown you this guy once. So these are the base ones. Can I show, Okay, that should be a lot. That should be a lot. Alright, let's see what we can find. Okay, so
we must defend our
some of these are going to be unused voice
attacks.
lines, by the way.
We need to move the calm yourself.
But it... Oh my god. Kek W.
Find their...
Oh my
I'll
Jesus.
have to handle this myself.
Okay, where are the
Our
sound
ally
effects
needs to
though?
be Idle hands are the devil's workshop. Gurav Mahagal. Our efforts draw...
Okay, alright. Okay, where are the sound effects? Oh my god. Do they not exist for Moira? I don't understand. Why are they all like this?
They're above us. I heard you. Incoming. Clear the area. Group up with me. My keen and...
Dude.
Allow me.
These are... Jesus, okay.
Repairing the damage.
Damn. Okay, no. How did they categorize this? I swear, I don't know. We see the payload sounds. Let's see the payload sounds. Let's see. Hollywood guy. Oops. These are... Oh, these are different... Oh, these are like the footstep sounds, huh? Yeah, these are the footstep sounds. Oh my god. Jesus. I'm not quite sure. They're not really categorized. What are some other ones we could try to listen to? Let's see. Okay. How are these categorized? Miscellaneous, here we go, that's what it is. Miscellaneous is the sound bites for like unused sound effects and ability sounds. Things like that. It's just like little variants of what hack or EMP could have sounded like, right? Like little... Like, listen to that. How do you think they made that sound? I can't even fathom it. My brain can't even freaking fathom it. It's so damn cool. And it adds so much to the game. It's insane. Like the fact that you listen to these sounds and you're instantly like Sombra, right? And you're not like any of the other like 30 characters. It's like, what? How do they do that? That's so epic, right? That's EMP. That's EMP. That's another variant of EMP. Or like maybe getting hacked. Maybe being brushed by an invis, right? You can tell a story based off of just what you're hearing. And oh my god, it's so good. Do you know how they made the kill sound? They took the sound of a bottle cap popping off, super satisfying bottle cap popping off, and reversing it. That's how they got that sound. It's so sick. So damn sick. A combo of everything: gameplay, immersion, narration, score, voice acting, and graphics. Yeah? Very random attention to detail. I think that there are certain moments where a game goes above and beyond in just like recognizing player actions and recognizing extra things. So like say you have like an area that you know you can access by mistake. If you were say like in a 2D room, kind of like you are in the beginning of Undertale, and there's a wall that you can kind of clip through, or like a secret little entrance to an extra room, you can have it be like a reference that's like, you weren't supposed to be here, you know? Or like just something that's completely fourth wall breaking and completely ridiculous, and it could mean nothing, but a player would see that and be like, oh wow. The game devs like really, really love this game. It's like, wow, that's some really, really, really acute like attention to detail. Yeah. The combat mechanics? Oh yes. I feel like that's one of the most intimidating things for when I think about what I want to do when I make a game. It's like it's the actual gameplay mechanics itself. Because that's the part that takes so much work and so much refinement and so much to do in the way of animation and timing and programming to be able to come up with a solid moveset, so that just existing in a room as that character is already inherently fun. That's how they got 3D Mario to become really, really excellent. That's their mythos of how they got Mario 64 to be so awesome. Is that they just sat on the idea for months and months and months that, you know what, we're not going to design anything, we're not going to make any platforming, there are going to be no power-ups, nothing, no enemies, nothing. You're just going to be Mario in a room, and we're going to work until Mario being in a room and moving around jumping is already a ton of fun. And then we'll have a good game. It's nuts. It's nuts. It's so good. Love the sound. Oh, I read that already. You just perfect timing twice in the span of a few minutes because I was talking a little ding kill sound. I was designing, just planted some. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just sniped you. Oh my goodness. I just brain sniped you. How's it feel? You yoinked your brain cells. Valorant is pretty close with the kill confirmation. Valorant, I can knock on Valorant so much, but I think it does some things really, 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 really well. I think the design of Valorant, in terms of maps and characters, is very, very smart, but the most incredible thing about Valorant is the kill feedback. It's like, dun, 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 dun. Like, it's so cool. It's so damn cool. Do do do, ace. Like, God, it's so nice. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Also in Minecraft, the cave sounds. I'm so excited for the new Minecraft update. Oh my goodness. Hi Baruni, hello. I hope you're having a good day. Yes, yes, yes. Do 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 do. Zach from League of Legends sound bites were made by filling a condom with wet dog food and whipping around a wall. sound designers just do things that people never have ever thought to do, you know? I feel like the person who discovered that cow's milk is drinkable by humans was probably a sound designer. He was like, or he was just really thirsty. But my idea is like, maybe he was like, oh man, I wonder what it would sound like if I went up to that there cow, and like the coin piles in Mario Odyssey. Yes, just like Super Mario Odyssey does such a good job of recognizing player achievement, and it's like when there is a wall or like a water tower just way off in the distance, and it seems unclimbable and it looks pretty damn impossible, but if someone were to learn speedrunning tech and be able to get all the way on top of that coin tower, you know, just reward the player with something. And Super Mario Odyssey does that by doing these like massive coin piles where you just like you're literally you feel like a freaking badass, and you just like get to roll around the money. It's the best thing. It's so good. It's so damn good. Oh, I have a hole in my brain now. You're welcome. I'll return the brain cell sometime next week. Game designers sit on ideas for years while thinking about how to implement them. Yeah. It's really damn cool. Do you still build things in Minecraft currently? I haven't in a while. Also, hi Kiwi. Hello. Hello. Do 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 do. Ba da ba da ba 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 da ba 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 ba. That snuff pepper got, you know something funny? We've been whining and complaining for ages about how all our pepper is in peppercorn form and how we always have to grind it. And if we need a recipe that calls for like a tablespoon of pepper, then we have to grind out a tablespoon of pepper. And it's just like, all right, we gotta grind a lot of pepper. And now that we finally have a big box of ground pepper, now we have a salt grinder. And we have no more fine salt. So every time we need salt, back to the grind. Hello, Coco. Hello. Oh. Yeah. I wonder, what's another thing that really... Okay, more game design questions for you guys. Because I know that we have a lot of people who love a lot of different kinds of games here. What do you think is the number one thing that makes you feel really immersed in a game? What do you think is the number one thing to help immersion in your games? I feel like, you think it's music? Music could totally be it. Yeah, music and voice acting. Sometimes I think it's even just like world building. Even it's just like world building and the lore of it. SFX and visuals. Yeah? Environment, animation, atmosphere. Okay. The graphics. Sound design. Okay, so it's like a lot of the visual and post-processing kind of thing, right? Have you guys considered that writing is also a massive part of immersion as well? In the sense that, like, if you have a game where you are playing as a character of your own creation, and it's like an RPG, a lot of that comes down to how they write out the way that characters act, or just how they take player action and have it impact the world, right? I feel like, yeah, like literally, The Witcher 3 is so magical, because I haven't done a lot of it, but I think I just got to the end of the Bloody Baron's entire quest line, and it's like, oh my god. I didn't have to read anything. There were a couple of dialogue scenes, but But throughout the Bloody Baron's quest, right? Basically, it's for those of you who, can I spoil it a little bit? Can I talk about it for a little bit? Yeah? All right, let's go. Yeah, the Bloody Baron's quest is this quest about it starts off initially as a mystery, right? So you arrive in this new area, and it's like this gated keep, and you get to the top of the keep where the Baron lives, and you're there to help him out with something. And as you go to speak with him, you realize that there's this mystery about where his wife and kid went, where his wife and daughter went. I think it's a daughter, right? Wife and daughter went. And he suspects so and so, and maybe someone made off with them in the dead of night. Maybe they were hurt by a monster. Maybe something went wrong as they were going home one night. And so there starts this adventure to try to help this man and try to realize what's happening. But as you go along this investigation, it becomes more and more clear through the people that you meet and the area around it that this bloody Baron got his name through something. He isn't the perfect man, and in fact, this Bloody Baron character is an alcoholic. He is extremely abusive and violent, and he would frequently hit his wife. And as you explore the environment and you kind of try to use your Witcher senses and you try to read the situation and you try to analyze where she went or where an assailant might have been, you come to realize that, there are little marks that point towards domestic abuse. And it's like, oh shit. And then as you go down the quest line, there's like all of this storytelling about, oh yes, well his wife had to run away with the kid in the dead of night to try to get away from him, and they're unwilling, and the kid is all grown up now and wants nothing to do with this man, even though he wants nothing more than to reconcile, and it goes down this like whole thing. But oh my god, it's so masterfully done, because it's not bombed at you in verbal exposition. It's not like they tell you. It's like this information is kind of withheld, and it's up to you through gameplay to kind of discover and form your own narrative and kind of connect the dots as to like, okay, there's this man, he doesn't seem so bad, but like there are dents in his walls, there's like wine stains on the floor. His daughter's absolutely just angry with her father and wants nothing to do with her family. It's so messed up. It's so messed up, but it's so cool. Oh. The ghost of Tsushima's weather is controlled by your actions, and the more violent you become, the more windy and stormy the weather will get. And the way you've programmed the wind and rain is amazing. Rain droplets will fall down on roofs and slide to the end. That's so gorgeous. Wow, that sounds so gorgeous. And then like later on in the Bloody Baron's quest, right? You discovered that one of his children was miscarried and was born super prematurely, right? But because of the toil and the grief and the suffering of their mother, they came into this world as a demon, as a haunted soul, because the Bloody Baron, this man, wasn't able to face up with reality and to own up to the fact that, this is a miscarriage. Maybe me hitting my wife and smacking her and beating her to the floor, maybe I was to blame. And getting him to reconcile with that and to show his unborn child kindness, and to get him to go through the process of burial and setting that soul to peace is just such a heart-wrenching quest. But also, oh my god, they worked that all in so well. Yeah, it's so messed up. It's so well done. I love it when the game gets you to investigate yourself, really puts you in the mind of the main character. Yeah, yeah. And then that's what in my mind creates a bunch of immersion, because all of a sudden you're paying close attention to all the clues in this world, right? And you're trying to piece it together and trying to understand the lore better. And you're acting exactly as your character would in the case, right? And through the role and through the act of role playing and through the act of having all the little details in your world matter so much, your player can grow to care about it so much more. Yeah. Damn. Hi. I am playing The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, and chill music is amazing. Helps you get back into the zone and see the time go faster. Oh my god, yes! Yes, 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 yes! Also, music was off. Sorry about that. The Legend of Zelda actually does musical immersion in a slightly different way too. Because if you think about it, a lot of people initially complained about like, oh man, the Breath of the Wild music doesn't sound at all like Zelda music does. It's not grandiose and orchestral and like really big, heroic and victorious, you know? And it's like, that's kind of the point. That's kind of the point. From the minute you set foot back into Hyrule as Link, as you wake up from this 100-year nap, you come to realize that, wait, we lost the battle, we lost the war. You know, this is a land ravaged by war and destruction, to the point where only small settlements of humans remain. And it would be weird. It would be so weird if it were, exactly. And so Breath of the Wild uses musical simplicity, and it uses barrenness in its music, right? When you go through the lands, right? Here, let me just pull it up as an example. Breath of the Wild soundtrack. Here we go. Okay, full OST. Let's go. It's gonna be a little louder. Here we go. Guardian Battle, Dragon Encounter, Kakariko Village, Gorgon City, Rito Village. On Horse at Night, Skyward Sword credits. Wait. Skyward Sword credits? Accidentally put these in. Sure you did. Firefly, Cannon Battle, Lost Wood Beginnings, Waterside, Cave, Goron, House, Mountains, Volcano, Wild. Wild. Here we go. See how, like, a lot of music in Breath of the Wild is, like, simplistic and piano. It's like modern piano music. And it's not a full orchestra, but it's for a really, really important reason, because this is a land where a lot of people died. A lot of lives were lost. And it makes you feel lonely, and that's part of the immersion, because as you go through Hyrule, it's like, it's just all in ruin. It's all in ruin, and it's so clever how they do that. And if you notice, this is as you're wandering in the wilds, by the way. And as you go into the cities where there are these hubs of survivors and these hubs of life and of human civilization, it's like, wait a second, that changes completely, because all of a sudden, there's this kind of richness. Wait, did I just pick the very, very end of it? I might have. I might have! I think I totally did. It's a little richer, but there's still that emptiness in it, right? Oh my god. I could rant about Terrytown for ages too. Oh my god. You guys know about Terrytown? Terrytown is one of my favorite moments in gaming, and I will never forget it. Oh. What I like is that games that don't try to put you in the main hero's place, where you're just a simple person trying your best to accomplish your goals. I think variety in games like that is also really, really good. Yeah. So, okay. Here's something, right? Okay, So in Breath of the Wild, you're in this like devastated land where, you know, it's 100 years after Ganon has come and taken over Hyrule Castle, and just like the whole the lands have been overrun by monsters, and just yeah. And as you go to the different settlements, you go to they're called the Gorons, right? Yeah, the Gorons, and to the Zora, to the Gerudo, to the Rito, to all of these different places and different races in Hyrule. You find a couple people who just always are lamenting and sad and looking for something else, you know, wishing that they could be more useful to someone else, wishing that they could have a place to open up their very own business, wishing for a place where they could cook for other people, you know. And there is this one quest later on in Breath of the Wild where you find a little island, and it's a very sweet little island in the middle of this like massive lake. And this little island slowly, over time, through the player's actions, turns into a bustling town. Because what you do is you kind of recruit people, and you're like, hey, there's this little town way off, and the people there are really sweet. You should come. I know just the place for you. And it starts off as just a lonely builder who wants to, you know, build a house and find a wife and settle down to this bustling place with merchants and just like a really, really lovely little village. And the Terry Town quest is just like the whole journey of you finding all those people and bringing them together. And the music for Terry Town is something so very special, because what it does is it builds on the main theme. It builds on the main theme as you go, and it adds the themes of all the characters that you bring in to this town, and it all blends together in such wonderful harmony, and it's just, oh, it's so beautiful. I want to show you guys. All right, let's go. Here we go. So this is the beginning of Terry Town with just the builder. Yep. Let me play a little louder. And it's really simplistic, but it kind of gets a point across, right? It's like the start of something really, really sweet, really magical. Kind of feels like Animal Crossing. It's exactly like the beginning music in Animal Crossing. It's that kind of hopeful vibe of like you're gonna put hard work in, and you're gonna build your own home and community from the ground up. And it's just like, wow. And it sounds kind of bare right now, but listen to how instruments get added to it later on. So this is just the builder. This is just the builder who worked on your house with you. And now here's with the Goron added. So the Goron are a race of like really, really chonky rock dudes. Really chonky rock dudes. And they're really buff, and they live on a volcano. They're impervious to lava and heat. And it's really, really cool. And they're this there's a race of miners. Yeah. They work at miners, finding gems, things like that. And yeah, check this out. And to embody that, there's this horn part. Wait. Different order? No, I think that's the... There it is! Hear that trombone in the back? That's the Goron, right? That's the Goron guy. That's his theme. Now, okay, and then later on you find a Gerudo woman who wants nothing more than to find love, and this is who our builder ends up marrying in the future. But this is the Gerudo theme added now. Instruments building up more and more as the houses. Yes, as there are more houses in the village. And that theme of like do 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 on the really, I think it's some kind of string guitar like instrument that's prevalent in the Gerudo Village music, right? But it's so beautiful, and it's you have a Goron there too, and then you go on later to add a member of the Rito who wants to, I think, well, what did the Rito guy want? He wanted a business, right? You don't remember? I don't remember either. Do you guys remember? I don't remember this guy. Let's see what it does to this theme. There's the Gerudo theme. It's just so cool how it all builds up on itself. Wasn't he a clothes seller? Oh, I think so. There's the Rito theme. Right? Yeah. Hi, Thunder. How are you today? All right. And then you find Azora at the very end as well. And then you add the arpeggiation. And then by the end of it all, it sounds like this sweet town that is full of people who love what they do and who found where they belong, and it's just the sweetest goddamn thing. I'm tearing up as I think about it. This is what the full theme sounds like with everybody there. Yeah, so that's Terrytown from Breath of the Wild. And that's to me one of the most magical moments in gaming. 'Cause I don't know, I think it's just a masterful I can't even begin to do it. I can't even begin to talk about it. It's just the music is like the biggest thing for me, right? But everything along with it that makes it have so much meaning and so much weight to it. Think about it. There's the quest structure, right? There's the quest structure of how it was all set up and how you were taken on this whole journey to find these people in the first place, how they were placed in other areas so that you could encounter them as you go about your main quest to save Hyrule and to relieve Zelda of her prison, you know, and all of that stuff working together to make this quest where it's all about bringing a bunch of misfits who feel that they don't fit in together to this place where they can feel loved and accepted. It's just like, oh, fuck. That's really cool. That's really fucking cool. Yeah. I'm a fucking baby when I talk about this. Oh, okay. Yeah. The passion you show when you speak about this. Yeah. Hell yeah. It means a lot to me. It means a lot to me. And I wonder, do you guys have a place like that? Or like a moment like that in gaming for you? Do you have something like that just sticks out as
something so memorable and like kind of life-changing. Do you have that? Fuck. Oh. My god. My eyeballs are blushing. My eyeballs are sweating. God. Thank you. Thank you. Oh god. Ooh. A Sans judgment scene in Undertale got me really hard, yeah. Or it kind of boils down to like, yeah, so like these are the choices you made. These are the people you impacted. It hits hard, man. What was it about that scene that did it for you? Yeah. I get very passionate anytime I talk about physics stuff. That's awesome. That's awesome to have something that makes you feel so in touch with it. Yeah, that's really cool. I'm glad you have that. I had that a lot. I had that in the anime world. What was it in the anime world for you? The ending of Kingdom Hearts 1 always makes me cry and gives me the chills. I can't wait to find out what you're talking about. I can't wait to find out. The hug at the end of Undertale. Oh my god, the hug at the end of Undertale. The Final Fantasy 14, 15 campfire scene made me cry. I can't wait to find out what you're talking about too, Kino. I want to play through all of the Kingdom Hearts games. Like the music, and Sans, who is this also friendly, jokey character throughout the game who confronts you, is just, yeah, it makes it hit all the harder. It makes it hit all the harder depending on the run you did. Oh, yeah. How about Shadow of the Colossus? Shadow of the Colossus does an incredible job with its world building, just in its character design and in how it depicts it's insane. It's insane. I need to play the full version of that game. I've only played the demo. I've only played the demo. Yeah, remember when games used to make demos on like little CDs and you would have this disc that would have like 10 games on it and you only got a little bit of it?
Yeah, we'll play it. It's really good.
Yeah? Is it on PC right now?
I think so. Can't confirm.
Actually now, yo. When Kushina met her son after 16 years, that was really touching. The anime Erased got me to cry like a little baby. Got me to cry like a little baby. God. If you haven't seen it, the anime Erased is how many episodes was it? 12? 13? It's like a digestible amount of episodes, so you could like finish it within a week. And it's done. It's like concluded, it's done. But virtually Erased is about a man who has the power when something goes wrong to rewind time and try the scenario again, and to try it again in order to save the life of somebody. And Erased follows the path that this boy takes and the journey that he goes on in order to save so many people around him that are a victim to child abduction. And it's this gut-wrenching and beautiful story about friendship and about trying your best for other people, and about, it's so beautiful. It's so good. It's so good. It made me cry like a baby. Back with the current topic. I was talking about Breath of the Wild, Terrytown, and I started crying like a little baby. Yeah. That's pretty much what every Final Fantasy is about. Isn't every Final Fantasy just about saving the world? Mm. Full Metal Alchemist will always be the one anime manga that's impacted me the most. Oh, what does that for you? It's one of those anime where by the end you feel so attached to all the characters. Do you watch Brotherhood though, not the original anime? Oh, I gotta watch it sometime. Oh my gosh, yes. Yes. Also the scene where Geralt finally finds Ciri. I don't think I've seen that in video games yet. Is that in The Witcher 3? I need to keep playing that game. God damn it, I need to keep playing that game. I find that game so scary, but I want to keep playing it. Ooh. Oh man. You know what was another like emotional gut punch, but just like beautifully done? The Walking Dead. The Walking Dead Telltale series. Oh my god. Have any of you followed The Walking Dead from the start to the finish? There were some questionable episodes around the middle where it was like they're kind of losing it. They're kind of losing me. I don't know. I'm like not really invested anymore. But then the last episode, it just yoinks you in, and it's like, cry, damn it! And cry I did. Oh my god. Oh my god. You still need to watch the last season? Oh my god. It's such a well done game. I'm really sad that Telltale had to go under. But like, man, they fought tooth and nail to try to replicate the formula that they had with The Walking Dead 1, but I'm glad that they got to tell the whole story of Clementine. It's just, oh. What's the scariest game you've ever played or tried to play, Fareeha? I think scary for me is like gore. Like a crazy amount of gore. Like that kind of horror makes me just deeply uncomfortable. And I feel it on my body. So Resident Evil 7 was a very bad idea. Very bad idea. Ugh. I wanted to know the end of Wolf Among Us so bad. I'm so sad we don't get the continuity. We don't get to know what happens. No Dead Space for you. No Dead Space. No Soma. No Alien Isolation. I'm good. Phasmophobia wasn't that scary. It wasn't that scary. Because I got to play it with a bunch of wonderful friends, and it's just like... It was mostly just like mocking the ghost and telling them to F off. So it was a little bit better. Yeah. Wait, Wolf Among Us got picked up. It got picked up. He got picked up! He got picked up! Yes! Yes, I'm excited. Okay. Trailer. Oh.
There was a time when you were heartless, brutal,
Bigsby.
a monster. And I'm proud of you for changing all that, but I'm here to ask you.
This is
to
a
be
gorgeous
those
game, by the
things
way.
Once more.
Oh my god. The Wolf Among Us is such a gorgeous game.
For me. Can I count on you?
Telltale Games is
Bigby.
back.
Can I count on you?
Always.
The voice acting is insane in these games. Oh, it's so good. Well, that wasn't a lot, but I'm glad it's coming. Yes. Oh, yes. I'm excited. I'm officially excited. All right. Oh, that's awesome. Snow White in that game is like wife, you know? Like, oh my god. Oh my god. What a lady. How about Celeste? Celeste is masterful. Oh my gosh.
Celeste and how it depicts anxiety and mental health is insanely good. Insanely good. The whole Okay, so here's a little bit about Celeste, right? It's about Madeline, a budding climber who wants to feel, well, you don't know why, but we get a sense of excuse me. Okay. she's this girl that very, very, very badly wants to climb to the top of this mountain. And along the way she meets some people who help her on her journey, but at the core of the progression in Celeste, it's Madeline finding this second half of herself. It's her other half, and it's initially presented as this like horrific dark self, and it's this version of her that looks sinister and evil and that is mean and, you know, speaks her mind and is just like really, really, really villainous. And you even spend some of the levels being chased and trying to be like trying to escape from this other part of you. But as you go through the journey, you discover that, you know, this girl that you see in the mirror, this other half, it's something that you have to live with, and you have to work with them. And, you know, only trying to cast them away and pretend like they don't exist is only going to hurt more. And it's the whole thing is just like this massive allegory about mental health and being able to recognize your own mental struggles and the demons that you're wrestling with, and bringing them into the light and being able to live with them and accepting them and letting them be a part of you without spending all of your time and energy running away from it. It's insane. It's insane. It's so beautiful how it carries it all out. Still need to finish Celeste? You should! You really, really should. Have you played Little Nightmares? I have. I'm spoiled it all because I've watched Jacksepticeye finish the playthrough that I was too much of a little wimp to finish myself. Yes. It reminds me of the bird monster from Greece. I can't tell you what its meaning is though, because that would be a spoiler about the true. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, and in Celeste, like your other half, when you're done trying to run away from her, all of a sudden she becomes a part of you, right? And all of a sudden Madeline finds this new energy within herself to be able to jump higher and fly higher than she ever did before. And it gives her this renewed power to tackle her goals and tackle her own life and to be in harmony with herself, the good and the bad. And it's just really, really beautiful. And then is it the DLC, or is like later on there's stuff that touches on grief and how to process that and how to work through it. It's so gorgeous. So gorgeous. I really like to watch you play a horror game. I wouldn't. It's just me screaming a lot. It's just me screaming and being deeply uncomfortable. I think I just need to desensitize myself. I've been trying to desensitize myself. Hell, yesterday I had a horrific nightmare that didn't even bother me that much. And it was basically, I was in a room with a bunch of very pretty people, but then these pretty people had their eyeballs recede into their sockets and then start to bleed from every orifice on their head, and then their eyeball would pop out of their mouth. Yeah. That was my nightmare yesterday. It wasn't even a nightmare, it was just part of the dream. I just kind of shrugged it off. It didn't even faze me too much, which I don't know if it's a good thing. I don't know if it's a good thing. Wait, what? Yeah, I've been having some like messed up dreams. And not only that one, that's quite an imaginative mind. Yeah, I don't know why. What does it mean? I don't know. If the game I showed you earlier wasn't so scary, would you play? If it wasn't so scary, it has to not be so scary first. The muscle meat dudes look pretty scary though. Maybe. Is this the moment Ro tells us she had a dream featuring all these? No. No, I don't even remember what their faces were. You know what I think it was? I think it was me watching a little bit of Supernatural yesterday. And like the freaking freaky teleportation, because that was a part of the dream. Were you gonna leave me? Were you gonna leave me behind? Like, yeah. I think it had to do with that. Yeah. Did Ollie get to you? Yes. Did Ollie get you to watch Supernatural? Yes. I had some pretty weird dreams. I once thought that the moon exploded. Oh no! Oh no, Sokka's gonna be so distraught. Oh no. Uh-oh. That's rough. Damn. Uh-oh. Poor Sokka. You could teleport, but the only way to activate it was to be a super hard dab. Would you take it? Oh my god, absolutely. No kidding! Whomst is Ollie? Oh, a lovely lady. You will meet her when one day she stumbles into chat, names the same color as yours, Tazursa. She will make her presence known through many a typo, and many a rant about Supernatural, and how hot the characters in Genshin are. You'll know. Yeah. And you'll notice the typos because chat likes to lynch on anybody who dares type a letter wrong. Okay, but do you think it would be a fun stream idea to try to brainstorm game ideas together? Because I kind of want to do that. I've been meaning to just like get a notepad or like get a sheet of paper and just jot down a bunch of ideas for what could be really good story-driven games, you know? Because I've always wanted to make my own game. And more lately, I think it's possible to make, like, I don't know, like a little story, like a story-based game. Ideas are the easy part? Really? I think a fantastic idea is the hardest part. I think ideas can carry you really far, because once you have a really core concept and a thing that you want to be able to tell and ideas to kind of glue it all together, then you can kind of build the world around it. Will you be drawing the characters in the story? Maybe? Maybe? Like in a game jam? Maybe, yes. I think what makes a game excellent for me, because I asked you guys this question, but I think it's story. I think it's 100% story, and it's storytelling using a bunch of endearing characters that are just inherently flawed. Because I think there's a really powerful thing in showing stories with flawed people. Because it's like, yeah, it's like cool to have stories with like Mary Sue's or like or just like really powerful characters who can just do anything they set their mind to, right? But there is something special about seeing someone who's just broken and being able to play as that person and then like take them through a whole journey of self-discovery, or maybe, I don't know. Who knows? Like one of the ideas I had was I don't know if I should say this on stream. I'm sure I could say this on stream. But like virtually. Okay, so say like one of the ideas I had was a surgeon who has been working in the field for ages and ages, and this surgeon has a lot of grief and trauma and guilt that they haven't processed, and in their dream state they're plagued by these nightmares of all of these people who they failed, and in these dreams we have to find a way to get this doctor to reconcile with their own demons and to be able to meet the people that they feel like they've wronged
in their dream state and be able to talk to them, to hang out, to be able to have that conversation with them and come to grips with what happened and be okay with that. Do you think that could be a cool concept? Maybe? I don't know. That'd be hard as fuck to write. That could be really, really good if I could pull it off, though. Who knows? What about if you try to make a game where you care for people seemingly like you're the good guy and end up betraying them in a very heart-wrenching and shocking way? Maybe. Maybe. Well, Yentel, it is my opinion that LGBTQIA people deserve support. Please no hate. That sounds like it would make for a really emotionally powerful game. Maybe yes. Sort of like Catherine, but without all the misogyny and cheating. Yes. Yes, that is exactly it. That would exactly be it. Yeah. I wonder if that could be a good structure. What is your opinion on Super Straight? The hairstyle? I think what makes a game successful isn't an idea, but its execution. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right with that. I think for me the entry point is like the idea, I guess. So, yeah. Especially with story-driven games, right? Story-driven games are kind of like really, really hinged on the writing. And yeah, what would be its mechanic? FPS platform puzzle stealth? That's what kind of scares me a little bit, is like, I don't know. I hate when you're vibing and just chatting and the trolls flow in. Nah, I don't really care too much. It's okay. You don't have to be mad on my behalf, because I feel like these people who are just like really aggressive, they're just missing something in their lives. I hope they find it. They probably won't find it here. But you know what? It's just a little sad. Just a little sad. And I hope you guys know that despite whatever trolls come in here, you know, everybody's welcome. Everybody's welcome. Let's see. Hello. Ollie, hello. Hello. Yeah, I don't know if it was supernatural, but like that's the only horror that I've ingested. Not horror. I've ingested in like ages. So maybe. maybe. Like, I think about gameplay mechanics all the time, and it's like, okay, you have a game where you're just walking through, and it's only just dialogue options. I feel like that's like, that could be a little bit boring, and you need some really, really, really powerful and wonderful graphics to carry you through it. You know? Like, for that whole thing with the surgeon, idea, that concept, like what kind of gameplay mechanic do you think would work in it? Like, do you think it would have fights and encounters like you would in Final Fantasy or like Earthbound? Why a surgeon? Well, the whole idea is like writing those that you've wronged, right? So it could work with something else as well. Surgeon Simulator gameplay loop, but then something always goes horribly wrong. Yeah. It could just be a walking sim, Firewatch style. I love those types of games. Those games need a lot of like good voice acting. It needs good voice acting to carry it, like atmosphere, so that's like music and design, sound effects, everything. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder. But like if it weren't to be a walking sim, because I feel like I don't want it to be a walking sim. I'm scared to make a walking sim. I want there to be something that the player can do and interact with.
But then when you think of like more things for the player to interact with, all of a sudden that's a lot more coding and programming, and it's like, oh boy. I think game is the harmony of gameplay, mechanics, and story. I agree. Yeah. I think verbal stories can lose people really quickly. Like when I think of a visual novel, it's like, okay, this could be interesting, but I lose interest really, really quickly because there's no like visuals or no places to actually tie things together. And it's hard to keep along. Like if it's just reading, it's just like how, I don't know. I grew up always liking picture books more. So that was me. And I feel like I need that too, to kind of not just act as stimuli, but also just as another form of immersion, right? Watch an RPG campaign. Ooh, have a good time, Tetsulzina! I'll see you later. I'll catch you later. Not a fan of walking sims unless they do something unique. Yeah, it's like, yeah, that would be it, wouldn't it? Like what kind of gameplay loops do you have? You have the systems where you have combat. You have like third person or first person combat, interspersed with exploration and getting from point A to point B, getting to the different combat zones. You have you have a marriage of those two, of combat and storytelling, right? In Undertale, right? Where you not only have the option to fight them, but also the option to hug it out, to learn more about the characters. A leveling of personal systems dealing with the dreams. How would that work? Instead of just a surgeon, it's a series of patients going for psychological help. That's really different though. That's really, really different. I feel like the stories with multiple player characters can feel pretty disjointed pretty easily, and it's hard to string them all together. And you have to have like really, really careful switching and incorporation of lore when you do that, right? Like think of Sense 8 and how it's like telling the story of all these different people, but it's like somehow interconnected. Yeah. Oh, I will check it out. Let's go. I'll check that video out after stream. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, what other kind of gameplay loops out there? There's like match 3 gameplay loops, but those are like ew, you know? Ew. Surely there's something better. There are like memory games, surely. There are rhythm games that you could work into combat systems. There are, God, well, what else could there possibly be? There's like a D&D style kind of thing where it's like you roll for your attack or whatever it is. A puzzle game might work well. Puzzles are even harder because puzzle mechanics are all about like developing on each other and how you can come up with like really mind-bending puzzle games like Disco Elysium. Yeah. There's also, let's see what other combat encounters are there, or just like gameplay loops are there. There's also like the auto runner. There's the platformer, which is like the auto runner without the auto running. I don't know. Platformer would be hard to build into it though. A little bit harder. A rail-like shooter, like House of Dead. Kind of like that one mobile game where you like you were going through this place as a guy with a jetpack. Is it like that? Do you know the game Gorgona? Oh my gosh, yes! Yes, I've played that.
I've played that. It's like the really, really cool art style, and it's all about I forgot what it was, but it was like kind of like different perspectives and getting things to match up in art and all that kind of stuff. One of my friends made this song. Can you give your opinion? It's about saying goodbye. I don't really do song critiques. It's a part of a Patreon perk if you want to do that for your friend, but it's $50. It's $50. Yeah. I remember Jack played a game a while back where he made a game. Wait, he made a game as he played it? That's just like the game Not for Broadcast, where you're like managing a broadcast as you're broadcasting. It's wild. Would you rather try to lick your elbows or lick your nose? I feel like my shoulders aren't quite flexible enough. I could probably reach my nose though. Yeah, nose is easier by far. Door-based games where you have to play the forks in the story. Oh. Huh. You have a Patreon now? I have a Patreon now, yeah. If you enjoy my music and you want early access to the tracks as I finish them, you can find them on the Patreon. There are a lot of really, really cool perks for music lovers and musicians on my Patreon. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of really, really cool stuff. You can go check it out in that link in the social. Yes. Oh wait. I just read that. You move the windows to match each. Oh yes. Right. And you try to progress through the different situations and okay. Yeah, I remember that now. That was a while back, wasn't it? Oh. Will you be putting your new songs on Spotify? I absolutely will. Oh, you absolutely will. Okay, hang on. Nice try, buddy. I think I'm gonna have to do some research and some brainstorming because I feel like the perfect gameplay loop involves something that hasn't quite been done yet, and the Undertale style of, I don't know, the Undertale style of bullet hell could be a way to go. It could be a way to go, maybe, who knows, right? Who knows? Can we have some piano by any chance? I would love to. My hands are just, I gotta rest my hands a little bit. Yeah, I'm really tired. I've been playing piano for like 6 to 8 hours every day for like the past week and a half, so I gotta rest. Without clicking, I can tell you, I know that it's the Rickroll video when the ending of the link is XQC, but it's dyslexic. Yes. XQC, but dyslexia. Yes. What was that cackle row? I love your cackles. Rose cackles are just like, I can't even do it. I need to. I wish I could do them. They're so good. They're magical. Mega like Toho games, really pretty bullet hell games with your musical score over the back. Maybe. Okay. Any VODs I could watch then? Oh, totally. I've seen them all already. I think I have like VODs back from 60 days. So maybe there's enough. But I hope I will get back to music as soon as my hands will allow. Yes. I found the game, but it really wasn't Jack who played it. It was a Let's Play, but now known as Hat. The Magic Circle. The Magic Circle. Okay, this looks really damn cool. Okay. Okay. I'll take a look sometime. Yes.
My favorite has to be the laughter she made when she murdered you in Jackbox. Oh my god. Oh my god, that clip is amazing. Oh man. I love that. Whew. I wonder. I guess I might have to go through a bunch of... Oh man, Newgrounds doesn't work anymore. Newgrounds could work. Newgrounds has been porting a lot of their games over. Like a lot of old Flash games, and try to see gameplay mechanics there to see if there's anything that I could bring in. Man, there's gotta be something. There's gotta be something that hasn't been touched on. Because like when I think of the games that I love right now, and all of the combat mechanics and the animations and everything else, I get so freaking overwhelmed because it's like all of these systems and all of this art and all of this work and this coding, it's not possible for one person. They're like, man, better source for ideas as classic games from the 90s. Yeah. I have to make something new. Here's pretty. I want to dye my hair purple, but my boyfriend won't let me. Leave him. Fuck him. What the fuck? It's your hair. It's your hair. If you want to dye it and it's not gonna like leave stains on your white pillows, or like make you lose your job or something, then yeah, dump him. Dye your hair. Dye your hair. Fuck him. Don't actually fuck him. Stop fucking him. Sorry. Yes. Have you ever played / watch Half-Life? Alex, that's a great story with great music, atmosphere, and mechanics. Isn't it like a little bit of horror? Isn't it a little bit of horror? He said it would look like bullshit. Dump him! Dump him! Dump him like 3-week-old spaghetti. Down the drain. No, but please do what's right for you. I'm just joking around. But yeah, if he's actually trying to tell you what you can or can't do with your body, that kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. You deserve better. In the words of Sondheim, stop worrying if your vision is new. Let others make that decision. They usually do. You keep moving on. You're right, you're right, you're right. Only one level is pretty scary at first. Okay. Okay. One day maybe I'll try out Half-Life. You know what? I'll play Half-Life when Half-Life 3 comes out. How's that? Zero Joker. Hello. Thank you. I appreciate the compliment. Thank you. I grew these myself. Very near and dear to me. I made it myself. Ah, yes. Bum. Low blow. One of these days, you know, I feel like Valve is a musician, but very specifically a marching band musician, because not only can they not count past 4, they can only count to 2. It's like they're just 1, 2. This is like music. This is such a niche pun. This is like music joke, but also like music theory nerd of like, you have to know that marches are all in 2/2 time, and it's like, I should stop. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop. That was so convoluted. Oh, I follow this lady who's a game dev. Oh, she's pointing out all the programs where you can make your own games. You don't have no coding instead. Oh, I will check it out. Thank you, Ink. I appreciate that. Yes, we do only have 2 legs. I feel that hit. I was a marching band geek, yeah? Marching bands are so much fun, though. Like, damn. You're the first girl on this app not showing breasts. That's because I don't have any. If I had them, they'd be everywhere. They'd be over there, they'd be over there, they'd be here, there, everywhere. And when you smile, you make me smile. Forcing me, I don't know how. Sorry, I can't help it. I was a choir geek. I was an orchestra. I was an orchestra nerd. Yes. La da 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 ba. What was I looking for? I had a bunch of links open. Right, I had music playing. Where did the music I was playing go?
Hello, love.
What? What? I don't know where it went. Okay, hang on. Okay. Okay, can you guys do me a favor right now? Okay, what would be a good idea to kind of brainstorm some new gameplay mechanic ideas of like in order to make a story-based game, very story-centric game, but to have a gameplay loop that is still fun and engaging and can, you know, make it more than just a walking simulator, essentially. That's pretty difficult. It's pretty damn difficult, yeah. Yeah, oh. But what would the brainstorming process be like? Maybe a visual novel with clues in the background that you need to click and discover. The best thing would to do to think of mechanics in games that you already like. Like, I enjoy the bullet hell kind of idea, but I wonder if there's a more fitting thing to do, you know? Because when I think of bullet hell, I think of Undertale. I always think of Undertale, and it's like, Undertale does so many things in game design so well. It's hard not to think of it. But with Undertale, right, the whole bullet hell premise is like, you're doing it as a way of dodging the attacks and the attacks of your opponent, right? And so you're going through this hostile world that is just reacting to encounters to a human like they were told to, but they're not inherently bad. And it's like, okay, you just have to spend time dodging their blows and not throwing any back, and it's like, bam, there it is. That's the whole premise. And it's like, what can you start with? Do some research on games that are like what you want to do, other pixel RPGs and stuff. I feel like what a lot of pixel RPGs do is like little tidbits of puzzles. Of like having a screen that you're on and having items that you need to find and different places to go through. And being able to do that, right? Eating ice cream, dyeing hair, and dumping boyfriend simulator. One day that game will be made. My favorite story type games are like the Stanley Parable. Yeah. I'm worried about the Stanley like walking simulators, right? Because Stanley Parable does something very new because it like subverts expectations. It's like you're walking through this place, but it's like ever shifting, and it's like, what is going on? What is happening, right? But I don't know. I'm scared of the walking simulator. I'm worried when the only mechanic and the only thing carrying retention and carrying the player's attention is the exposition of lore around them. And that's so much weight and pressure, you know? I think we need to start with an anchor, a plot, a gameplay mechanic, a sketch, or something to start from. Yeah, exactly. And when I think of a game that would, a game mechanic that would really, really work is maybe kind of like some of the frames of To the Moon, for instance, where it's kind of like you're going through this whole place and you're just kind of discovering the world. Maybe you're going back in time, but essentially you're just going into these different scenes and you're trying to complete the scene, basically, and furthering along the story like that. But I want it to be more than that. That is a technical writing challenge rather than a technical challenge. I think the Stanley Parable wasn't a writing challenge, though. I think it very much so was like a set design and atmosphere kind of challenge, because the writing is masterful. Don't get me wrong, right? The dialogue and the mockery and the narrator is so well written in Stanley Parable. But I feel like in order for that to have worked, all the gameplay mechanics and the rooms and the different things that you can interact with had to be in place and had to be solid too, right? Yeah. Are you hyped for Imposter Factory? Oh, is that a game being made by the same devs? Also, Thunder, if you're still here, I haven't gone to try Raruken yet. Why do I stumble on that? We kind of need essential points so we can figure out the best way to portray the idea, that mechanic, etc. That's a good way of thinking about it. That's a good way. So like a mythos, almost like a mythos of like, okay, with like Superliminal, for instance, right? The kind of like the sequel, the other game by the creators of the Stanley Parable. What it was like, okay, perspective is key, and you know, the world could always use just more heroes, more points of view, you know, more points of view and a willingness to step closer, step back. Yeah. That's a new one. To the Moon was first. Finding Paradise. Buster Bat. Oh! I'll have to look out for it. Then. I didn't like the ending of To the Moon. Like, I expected an emotional gut punch, but it just felt like a Deus Ex Machina kind of deal. But I really enjoyed the art and the music of it. It's really, really wonderful. Yeah. Have you ever programmed in Unity? I've never done a bit of programming in my life. Never in my life have I ever done anything of the sort. Hi, Casual Ricky. Hello. How are you? Streamio Simulator, something close to Tuber Simulator. Like that god-awful fucking, like e-girl simulator that almost did it come out? I think it did come out. What a garbage game. What do you think of The Last of Us 1 and 2? I am so sad. Ellie is so fucking stupid for going on her path, but like that's, man, you can't help but sympathize with it, but it's just like so gut-wrenching. The Last of Us 2 is so freaking gut-wrenching. Ugh. Yeah. I think The Last of Us 2 is, The Last of Us series in general is masterful with its storytelling and its character design and its character writing and all that kind of stuff. Incredible. And also, it's like, it's such a good trope. It's such a good trope of dad goes around killing everybody for his daughter that means the world to him. That's like the best trope. It's one of the best tropes. God damn it. Father figure who just like murders everybody in his path for his little girl, you know? That's like the Last of Us, that's The Walking Dead, that is what other games are like that? Ellie leaving Dina behind. Oh my god, it destroyed me. It destroyed me. Imagine The Last of Us with a daddy and a twink. God. Dying Light too? Wow, okay. Wow.
I guess a different approach would be to get started. Even create a regular walking simulator will help figure out which mechanics would be possible / fun. You know what? I like that take on it. I really like that take on it. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to get started. I'm gonna get started. I'm gonna take the big step and write up some potential scenarios and maybe some potential dialogue or some just like some charts to see how the story can progress. Maybe some character sheets. We'll see. I'll set a goal for myself. I'll get started on this little project. I'll start making some notes on it. And yeah, I hope you guys can also get started with something that you've been wanting to do sometime this week. Yes. You guys owe it to yourself. Hope you can. It's always such a good feeling to tackle something that you feel like you've been sitting on for ages, whether that's like, you know, starting a new skill or like reading a new book or writing your own book, you know? So many things. Writing your own songs, right? We need a big brainstorming session when you just write down everything and stupid small and just vomit it out. You're right. Just download Unity and do some basic tutorials. I ought to. Okay, I will. I recently got this course about where it's how to do lighting and concept art. Oh, lighting and concept art. Concept art is so fucking cool. It's so freaking cool. Concept art. The way that concept art is built and the way that it can tell stories and tell you more about the world you're in is so cool. It's one of the most interesting topics to me. Oh, it's like looking at a blank piece of paper and having no idea where to begin. And once you start, the ideas just come much easier. You're right. You know what, guys? Could we do like a brainstorming, like a game development brainstorming idea? Or not even just for game dev, but for stories in general. So we can get a bunch of ideas out and they're just free out there in the world. If you guys want to use them, go ahead. I don't know. I feel like ideas just go to so many people and then if you don't use them, then they just go to someone else. And it's totally fun. Yeah. Fire away these character sheets on Discord whenever we're ready. I'm kind of curious to try out designing characters. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Character design and art is also so fun. Oh my gosh, yes. First, you need a good system for taking notes. Yeah. What would you recommend, Helios? Do you have a system that works really well for yourself? I'm bad at stories. Like games that are mechanic heavy. I really like stories. I really like stories because that ties really in with my other forte. I think if there's anything that would carry me through game dev is number one, my ability to troubleshoot and my ability to just like fix things. And number two is music. Hopefully that could be a really, really good beginning, because it's like I got that down. I know I got that down, and I just need to figure out the other stuff. Whew. How is the hole in your leg? You mean in my foot? It's healing. Do you want to see it? It's healing, so it's pretty good. What if you do a game but about the villain's point of view? That could be interesting. Anti-hero stories are very interesting, because it's not like isn't this the difference between anti-hero and antagonist? Antagonist is like villain of the story. You're like directly going against the main hero's wishes and goals. But then anti-hero is like, okay, you're playing as this character. This is the main focus of the story. But oh wait, they're a piece of shit, you know? Antagonist and villain is different? I guess so, yeah. Yeah. There's a difference between antagonist and just someone who's villainous, right? Antagonist, in fact, may be a heroic character, such as a police officer who opposes the actions of the protagonist. An anti-hero, on the other hand, is always just the protagonist in the story. Yeah. I see. Okay.
Literary definition of an anti-hero is a villain that you want to win. So like Loki. Kind of like Loki. Loki. A game where it doesn't tell you any of the controls. Every button just makes another dog appear to cuddle entire game. That would be really charming. Wait, that would be really charming. You know, like I feel like a lot of cool mechanics in game could also be brainstormed if we actually solve. Also, hello Kale. Hello. How are you? Yeah, like I was thinking another way to come up with stuff is like, okay, what if you can't jump? Wait, no, that's all the Zelda games. Damn it. No. What if you can't move? What if there's no floor? What if you're completely alone in the world? That's Journey. That's almost like a Journey. Yeah, not moving could be interesting. What if it's a narrative and not moving and everything else is in motion around you and you're just missing out? Or and there's so many kinds of stories you could tell about that. You could tell the story of like SpongeBob who's in there working on his essay, stuck on but everybody's outside having a wonderful snow day. You could have not moving be an allegory to someone who is yeah, maybe. Not moving could also give this perspective of like someone who's really stuck in a rut and feels like the world is just going on around them. Maybe someone who feels like just really alone in the world and feels like they don't have any like close social bonds, or like I don't know. There's so many stories you could tell with that. Just like take a typical game and the expectations you have with that game, and then remove something vital. So like, what happens if you take away leveling? What happens if you take away? Oh my god. Wait. What happens if you're in control of the room that the person is in instead of the person? What if it's a house simulator? Let me just say my name. You're not alone, guys. Come on. You're not alone. Like The Sims? But instead of The Sims, think of like you can shift. Think of something like Donut County, where you're interacting with the environment, where you're just a gaping hole in the... Whenever I say a gaping hole in the presence of sass, I can't help but think like, but, yeah. Yeah, like Donut County, like, subverts that. And it's like, yes, you're a raccoon, and you have this little contraption that allows you to open up a sinkhole. And the more it gobbles up, the bigger it gets, and you're on this warpath to destroy the entire town. It's so good. And then, like, Goose Game is kind of like, okay, what if it's like a quaint little village, but there's a goose that's trying to destroy it. And what if you get to play as that goose, you know? And then getting over it is like a game like Celeste, right? Is like the goal is to get to the top, get to the finish line, okay? But let's make it as aggravating as possible, and let's have a smug ass narrator. Let's have a smug ass narrator mock you as you do it. You know? I want your lamp. This lamp? I got it on Wayfair about 2-3 years ago. It's been a while. What's this chaotic raccoon game called? It is called Donut County, and it is absolutely magical. I don't think I played it on stream, actually. We should play it sometime. I kind of want to play it again. It's really fun. It's you're just a hole. That's all you are. Yeah. Have you heard of the game Senua's Sacrifice? Never heard of it. What's it about? Also, hi, Katranas! Hello! Did you get a haircut? Yeah, Ro sometimes shafts my hand. Yeah. But it's been growing out of control and horrifically. Hopefully I can dye my hair soon. In Kirby and the Rainbow Curse, you were just a ball. Just a ball! Oh, what's this? Hellblade. Oh, I see. I've seen this game before. Violent, realistic blood. Ah, yes, my birthday is the 1st of January, 1958. Yep. Yep. Oh, damn, that's a lot of blood. Oh, oh boy. Oh, damn. Okay, I'll check that out maybe sometime. Highly recommended unless you have mental health issues. Why is that? Why is that? I don't know. That's a totally valid point, though. I wouldn't recommend Disco Elysium to anybody who struggles with like addiction or depression or anxiety, because holy shit, Disco Elysium, playing that game just amplified all of those feelings for me. Like, it made me feel so awful, and it was such a cool game. But by the end of it, like, I was in the biggest fucking slump ever. It was horrible. Oh man, I'm really wondering about this. Oh my gosh, what? I want to play Nier Automata 2. We should play it sometime. Is it PC? It's PC, right? Is it PC? Is it PC game? It's PC game. I've been really wanting to play that. Yeah. Yes? Ooh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I can't wait to be 2B. I can't wait to be 2B. Yes. I am very excited. It's on Steam. Okay. That's maybe one of the next games I play. One of the next. We try out. Just don't look at her butt. Is it a bad butt? What happens if I look at her butt? What happens? What happens if you look at... Well. What happens? It has more polygons than the rest of her body, so it's not a bad butt. Oh. Very nice. So you're saying it's hella round. Okay. We'll find out. All right. I'm excited. I'm really wondering about this. What games would you like to write music for genre-wise? Okay. So you guys know my music is kind of similar to... I want to write... I aim to write my music close to what Studio Ghibli sounds like, so like Joe Hisaishi. And so it's like that kind of yeah, I want to emulate the sound of like Final Fantasy and Studio Ghibli and things like that. Yeah, because I think that kind of music, it succeeds over all other kinds of music at storytelling and at tugging at your heartstrings and making you feel things and making you just making you remember the characters and remember the journey along the way. You know what I mean? Yeah. I think that's the music that has the most storytelling capacity of anything. Yeah. What's your favorite feeling to write into music? Yearning. Yearning is like so good. It's so good. Yearning is literally the bread and butter of musicians, of fan fiction writers, just authors, gosh, yearning drives the whole world. Yearning drives, yeah, desire, pretty much. OMG, I just found you in a video on a YouTuber on the YouTube. Oh my gosh, hello, Nietzsches. Hello. How are you doing? Hellblade is a gorgeous game with impeccable sound design. It made me think about it because it goes into someone's head and look from their point of view with someone with psychosis. Oh my god, okay. That's really interesting. Wow. Main protagonist has major mental health problems, including delusions. Oh. Wow. I see. That's really interesting. I have to check it out. Okay. Yearning is to want something. It's like basically yearning is to have a desire for something. Whether that's a desire to get a certain job, or to move to a certain part of the world, or to achieve something in life, or to complete something, or to finish something in school or at your job, or yeah, that's yearning. Yearning is like the song behind every big Disney song. Yeah. Star Chaser Ransom, hello! How are you doing? Hello, hello, hello. That's awesome. I love that kind of music. Yeah. Yeah. And I think that's the music I'm good at writing because I have a lot of practice at it. So hopefully I can do a pretty good job. Yeah. To possess something or want something? To want something. To have a goal. The feeling of wanting something. Right? I could totally see your music in an RPG. Yeah! I'm really, really glad you think so. I try my best to kind of learn more about different musical styles. So there's more versatility in what I can write and what I can just improvise off the bat. But yeah, I have lots to learn. Yeah, yearning is literally like, I want to be where the people are. I want to see them dancing. It's like it captures so many emotions because it tells you so much. To want something, it tells you so much about your character, right? It tells you about what their values are, what their goals are in life. It also tells you about, yeah, it also tells you more about what their sadnesses are, what they feel like they don't want in their lives, what they feel like they're missing, what that void in them is comprised of. Yeah. It's super, super powerful. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna hop off and do a little bit of work on music. I hopefully will have a big update for you guys by the end of the night or maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow we could maybe do a session where we can do some brainstorming on stuff. Would you play a Yakuza game? Yakuza games are like sleeping dogs style games, right? So like set in Japan, dealing with like the mafia or like the gangs, that kind of stuff. Is that like the definition of a Yakuza game? That's what I think it is. Is that it? No, like the series. Oh, like the series. It's like a JRPG. I really want to go on a big JRPG dive. So I want to get to, I don't know if Bayonetta is a JRPG, but I want to get to Bayonetta because I just found it today and I'm like, wait, I gotta play this. I want to go through the different Yakuza games, Persona 100%. I also want to go through all the Final Fantasies. Yeah, it's gonna be exciting. Yellow Top. I feel like we may have discussed this before. Are you familiar with Streamer Song List for song requests? I am. I have a slight problem with it though, in the sense that I have to include all the songs that I can't play. It caps it, and it kind of removes the option for people to send me music that I don't know. And that's like 90% of the music, because I don't know a lot of music. I don't know, compared to all the music that exists in the world, like I know such a little tiny percent of it. Yeah. Yeah. You know what I think you would like? Inside? No. No. Horror. No. Curious, what's the status in playing Overwatch? Oh, I played it a couple days ago. It was a fun time. I think there are other things that I want to do like more urgently, and I think my relationship with Overwatch is a lot better now, so we can totally throw out some community games where we just hang out and do viewer games or like pickup games together. It'd be pretty cool. Yeah. Ever listen to Tokyo Ghetto by Eve? Never. But if you want to share some of your favorite songs and you want other people to have a listen, maybe post that song in our Discord, in the music suggestions, the music sharing channel, and we'll have a listen. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for an incredible an analysis of I Want songs. Oh, I think I've watched this exact. No, I think I've watched another I Want song video, but I will open this. I will check it out. All right. Yois. Okay. yeah, thank you guys for a really, really, really cool day of talking and of brainstorming and of sharing. That was awesome. I can't wait to come back and do some brainstorming with you guys tomorrow. I think it's gonna be really, really cool. Yes, we can talk more. Man, I had so much fun talking about game design and that kind of stuff with you guys. I want to do more of it in the future. I feel like game design is such an interesting topic because not only are we talking about just like all of the wonderful experiences and video games that we've gotten to play throughout our lives, it's also like kind of uncoding what makes them so great and how they can maybe be replicated or how they could be bettered even too. Yeah, that was cool. And we got to check out my friend Pedro as well, which was really, really cool. Which is really damn cool. It got a little slow near the end, but damn, it was awesome. Yes. I love nerding about how a game was made. Absolutely. The making of something is always so cool to look into. I love asking just creators, and I love just like, I don't know, just kind of delving into the intricacies of like, what was your thought process? How did you get there? How did you create this like wonderful mind baby that you get to share with the world? That's so cool. All right. Anyway, I'm done with nerding. I'm gonna go do some work on music. Go get some pasta, maybe. I don't know. I think Ro cooked up something. I'm not sure if she did, but regardless, I'll see you later. See you tomorrow. Take care, everybody. Eat well, sleep well, and be well. Okay. Bye, everybody. Crabdy.